Yo yo yo, yo yo yo, yo yo yo, yo 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 yo. First, mwahahaha. Good morning and happy Wednesday. First, hit the like button. Aloha. Good morning, good morning all. Good morning, BB fam. What is up, guys? Wait, I didn't even share the stream link around. How are you all in here? You're not supposed to be ahead of schedule. Hold on, let me turn ads off because, dear Christ, I can't stand ads on YouTube. I should show you all the options it gives me for ads. It's actually criminal what it says. There's like 3 settings you could run. Yeah, would you like to run like just bombard them with ads type number of ads, or would you like to just hit them with medium number, or would you like to go a little light today? Like, what the fuck? Would you like to spam your chat? Oh, Spicy Pepper already hooked me up. Thank you, dude. No wonder you're all in here. Thank you, Spicy. Alright, sharing stream link around. Also, I'd really like to repeat what Kevo said in the VIP floor. He said, keep in mind that inside bar potential. 2 big days, no shame in watching today either. He's 100% right. We've had a pretty stellar Monday and Tuesday. There's no need to go super heavy today. Now, despite that, I do have my options chain open. Guys, we are focused on direction from this area, right? Using current to open also helps. So if we come like back up today and we reject this again, we're not just rejecting this, we're rejecting our CDO as well. So direction from here is pretty freaking important. And yeah, good morning. Good to see you guys. Let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet. And it kind of needs to be a little quieter in the background, but I hope it's all right. That 50% looking spicy. Yeah, no, I'm not going to lie. I really like today's chart again. It is just like Monday and Tuesday. Everything is really clean and laid out. Yeah. We did move a lot yesterday, though. It's kind of hard to argue that. Basically, $697 all the way to $684. That's $13. Then we went up to $690 again. So we pretty much traded like $17 yesterday. In terms of MMM, market maker move, that's a lot. That is a lot. We probably far exceeded market maker move yesterday. Does anybody not know what that is? Good morning, Shallock. Good to see you. And yeah, good morning. As you guys see, we did hit the YouTube member goal thanks to Fipo and Kevin. Fipo and Kevo. They both end with O. Kevo, Fipo. But yeah, good morning, guys. I shared some charts in the chat this morning. I did not have the energy to do it last night, but I'm glad I at least went in there and dropped some like shorthand notes for everybody. I actually screenshotted Kevo's message and I'm like repeating it. How'd you sleep, B? Honestly, even worse than Monday and Tuesday. But as soon as I sat down and I was like, oh, I'm about to start streaming, I started waking up a little bit. So to be honest with you, I'll probably pass out very early tonight or accidentally in my chair. I'm running on fumes. It's my own fault though. I don't know what it is. But I really am that meme where everyone's like, damn, dude, I'm always tired all day. And then when I go to bed, I can't sleep. Like, that is literally me. And you can't sit there and be like, well, maybe you're just not tired. Like, no, I'm tired as shit. My brain is really stupid. Like, Like in the like when I start my stream, I re-wake up again because it's like, oh hey, all your friends. It's like it reinvigorates me again. You know, that's what it is. It has nothing to do with like go outside more. It's not what it is. Good morning, my peeps. What is up, Alex? A lot of focus on 690.50 today, Alex. And as you guys can see, we are on the daily time frame chart. I was messing around with you guys. This is what the chart looks like if everything is on there. So I was like, you know what? Let's make it easy for everyone today. Try magnesium at night before bed. What? Did you just give me a life hack? What does that do? Magnesium at night before bed. Taking magnesium 1 to 2 hours before bed supports relaxation, reduces muscle tension, and improves sleep quality by acting on... Yeah, that's what I need. Some nervous system shit. That's what it is. It's like my body like re-wakes itself up because it's like, hey, you're doing something. And then when at night, when I'm literally doing absolutely nothing, it's like, I don't know. I'm also the kind of guy that doesn't look at their phone a lot. Like, I don't know how people do that, but most people nowadays will like look at their phone all damn day, look at it right before bed, look at it while they're in bed. Like, I don't do that shit. So I don't do that blue light bullshit. I have no issues not looking at my phone. So it's not that either. Because I know some people are probably going to mention that, but... LOL was just going to mention MG. Damn, okay, so MG is a cheat code. Damn, I'll have to try some then. Optioneer! I was just about... I'm not even joking. I was one breath away from asking, what did your Oxy swing do? Oh, never mind. Doesn't look like... I need to ask you that question, do I? I'll be honest with you, the only reason I kind of liked your entry was because of this and the positioning of it. It is a little risky to enter those when you see this happen like that, because you're basically looking at it doing either a continuation up, like it is today, or you get like an inside bar kind of setup where it sits above this level and holds, and you know you're still bullish, it just looks more awkward now. Kind of similar to this, actually, to that kind of candle. But yeah, so I really liked like the look of it and everything, but definitely a little risky because it already moved up a pretty good amount. But it is in the energy sector, and you and me were looking at that yesterday, and it's literally retesting on top of the channel and jumping. So it's like, fuck, might as well go to more all-time highs. But this is what that channel looks like just over the last. I mean, that's since last April. That's fucking crazy. Energy is known to do this, though. This is what made me a lot of, like, you know, cha-ching on ET the first time. One of my friends shared this with me, and he was like, yo, this shit's gonna be banging. And I paid attention. Since COVID, that fucker's just trended back up. And it pays dividends. That's insane. The slowest grind up ever and pays dividends. Like, that has to be, like, one of the most generational recoveries ever. And no one talks about it because it's an energy stock. It's like so funny. Anyone you know that knows what ET is without you telling them what it is are an elite ball knower. Morning, friends, and Keith R6100. Wow, just Keith. Fuck us. Good morning, Ace. Look, I told y'all. I said if Ace gets in here, you don't read his messages. I am happy to see Ace's name, though. I miss my boy. I'm like that toy on Toy Story to Ace. I don't want to play with you anymore. Good morning, guys. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. All that good shit. What is up, Ace? I better see you type again. Buenos dias, Letterbuck. And yeah, look at us just battling 690.50 at the open. Let's take a look at our sectors real quick. What do you guys think? So remember, 144s are going to be like a magnet for tech. If we don't even get up to that and we reject this area, we're even more bearish than we thought. If we don't even get up to that, we're even more bearish than we thought. So keep this chart on watch more than any of these other ones, okay? Banks, I'm going to look at the rest of these on the daily because, Jesus. Their magnet area is right here. So, again, just kind of easy stuff. If we remain under it, probably going to see more bearish days. If we can push back into it, probably going to see all-time high test. Same thing with discretionary. Comms are in a completely different seat. They're under, not even just their old all-time high, they're under their 2-time ago all-time high. It's crazy. So they're back under a lot of levels again. Basically, 118 could be seen as like a shoulder for them. So they can get back over that. They can begin to retake to higher levels, but until then, looking ugly. Healthcare getting very weak. We have multiple wicks on top. And then Staples is still launching like nothing's happening. Crypto is down still. The dollar... Is it going to load? The dollar is having a green day today, so... But as you can see, it's an inside bar so far. That's not anything amazing. When you guys see this go up, I want you to think about the other charts and think about how they can come down. And then what was I looking at? Oh yeah, Bitcoin. Bitcoin inside bar. Silver. Small gapped up body. Gold. Small gapped up body. Yeah, so it's honestly a lot of like overbought, oversold looking charts right now. Exhausted charts, you know. And I think you're going to see that reflected on SPY. It's going to just feel like we're going a lot... Like, I bet it feels like we're a lot lower than we are right now today. But if you guys remember at the end of the full day stream yesterday, we talked about that's what this is for. It's meant to draw out emotions out of you. That made everyone bearish. This made everyone even more bearish. I wouldn't even be surprised if we had a green day today because of that exact reason. You might think, well, Bueller, how can we go up if a bunch of bearish shit just happened? It's like, it has nothing to do with it being bearish. It has everything to do with it having liquidity. And yeah, Netflix, good looks. Yeah, Netflix is a gem. I like this one a lot, and PayPal for anybody who has not been paying attention to the streams. These are the two I want to start dollar cost averaging into over time. And then I've already been doing that with like Lamb Weston, and I'm not buying any more UPS. We're done buying UPS. What is up, bro? Kevin Touch is D-Touch, right? Yeah, it has to be. Is your profile pic Demon Slayer? What the hell is this classical music in the background? Are you secretly a serial killer? We kind of came to like a conclusion as a group yesterday to put it on, honestly. Kind of had to like be there, kind of thing. But yeah, it was more of a collective decision. Good morning. What is up, Mr. Deet? Wait, are you Deet again? Good morning, like nothing happened. Oh wait, you're trolling me from the thing I was talking about yesterday. I had a guy who would switch accounts and comment the same thing every time just to troll me. But no, Ace, I think some people just got tired of the quiet background. By the way, guys, we're back over 690.50. Let's double confirm. Where's my mouse? Let's double confirm that with Tech. Tech is still bouncing over current day open, so you can like this bounce as long as Tech is over current day open. But, I mean, we're just getting over that, so calm down. So if you want to use like double confirmation for something outside of just looking at this chart, please feel free to. Yo, yo, yo. That was not your intention? Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to mess with me. Good morning, though, D-Touch. I always love seeing your name, man. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Letterbuck? The same goes for you. And oh my god, we have green candlestick in here. It's Adam. You probably a 150 in Battlefield and completed the Battle Pass. Wow, it's almost like you've been getting updates on my progress. I'm actually level 151, almost level 152 now. good sir. But yeah, the battle pass is completed. And I did it all without getting the extra expensive one. I did it with just grind, sheer, and focus, man. What can I say? I wish you had that game, bro. I'd play with you. It's actually addicting. Aloha, what is up, SF? Hello, friends and family. How long do we have you today, Adam? You do have it. You're capping so hard right now. And then putting the ... is even crazier. Bro, I had a couple of new people join the streams these past couple weeks, Ace, and yesterday I was telling them, I was like, if you guys ever see Ace show up on my stream, I was like, ignore that name entirely. Just delete the messages from your head. SF. Don't tell me. Don't tell me, SF. Is it pumping? Yours was another one that was kind of like Alexis's Aloha. Like, it's a good setup because it has a good positioning and good pattern. But it's because that first pattern went so much. So again, I'm not trying to like scare you and be like, don't enter these, but it's just like, it is nice to see your place to work out, despite that. Tim, what did you do? Bro, Ace has broken his reputation in my streams. I think if I never actually answered him and I just let you guys deal with his messages, y'all would think he was AI. When in fact, he's just an S-tier troll. And by S-tier troll, I mean, I genuinely mean that. Like, because he doesn't, like, rage bait either. It genuinely is like... Oh, actually, he does rage bait. What am I talking about? It's like fun trolling, what he does. Plus, it's Ace. If you actually know Ace, you'll be like, oh. Like, if I was the president and he committed a bunch of crimes, I would give him a pardon. Potentially rejecting 690-50s, definitely a great time to go check through those sectors, like I said, guys. Flick through them and see, are these getting weaker, are these getting stronger? But also in the back of your mind, you need to remind yourself, oh wait, we moved a lot these last 2 days. We might not need to move a lot today. So inside bar potential is it's honestly at an all-time high right now because we're at the previous day control point. This is the worst spot to be around when your previous day had a big session. Does anybody want to tell me why? I'll, of course, explain right after. Ace, feel free to explain that one. Who's your friend? Who's your family? If Ace was my family, he'd be like a little cousin or something. I definitely wouldn't little bro him, that's for sure. He'd be like that cool cousin that teaches you how to get high or something. Dude, you missed it yesterday, Ace. We had so many gifted subs in here, bro. I was freaking out. The membership thing went from like 78 or 79 or 76 or some shit to 100 all in one day. Oh, look at that wick on bottom. And didn't this just say 163 a second ago? Now it says 115. Yeah, if tech moves to that, excuse me. Spy's bouncing from this and pushing towards 693, 694. I'd say 693 to be safe because you really want to look at like your previous price action. Where is the supply of the last high? It's about right here. So it's about 693. The open of the last green candle before the dip down. So I mean, there's technically a level closer than that. So I would aim a little bit closer. Thanks for the invite, bro. You don't even have the game. I would play Battlefield 6 on stream with some of you if you had it, but you don't. Let's go 693. Nice. And yeah, a little risky because that previous candle, but if this candle closes well, it should be fine. If this candle doesn't close well, you could definitely see that as like an early sign of like, oh fuck, I might be needing to cut this in. Just because of how the candlestick formed. Not to like freak anyone out or anything. Oh, to the live stream yesterday. Yeah, my bad. I only sent public links everywhere. That is on me. Order for Ace. I do miss your voice though, Ace. I hope you hang around more. I don't know who you're cheating on me with, but I definitely need you back. Not even for like your skills or your love or anything. Your voice. I just need the voice. So yeah, whoever you're cheating on me with, you need to cut that shit out. Ace doesn't even have time to watch me, let alone watch his favorite YouTuber. Oh. How was everyone last night, by the way? Did y'all sleep well? What did y'all do after the stream yesterday? Did anyone in here have like the craziest dreams of their life last night? Anything new in y'all's lives? Anything new happened yesterday, last night? Anything? I'm about to change the song. I'm tired of hearing classical songs start like this. I get they're setting the tone, but damn, bro. Get me to the good part. Me and my wife play on a dart league every Tuesday and we killed it? What the fuck? That sounds fun as hell. You and your wife in a dart league. That's sick. How'd y'all do? You said you killed it, but like, what do you mean by that? What does that mean in darts? And is it a 2-on-2 or a 1-on-1? And y'all just are both on the same team? How long have you been married to your wife, Alex? I feel like I've never heard you say wife. Or maybe I have and I just don't remember. I'm officially married after 15 years with her? Holy shit. 15 years? Dude, I'm trying to think about, like, talking to someone for 15 years. That's dedication, man. I had to make sure she was the right one. Nah, D-Touch got Riz. He's got like that Unk Riz now, too. Holy shit, look at this candle. I've honestly been staring at this number. I don't know if you guys were too, but remember I was like, wasn't this just 1.63 a second ago? Now look at it. Down 2. I mean, I'm not joking. You could like stare at just this number and you would have a pretty good idea on if SPY's going up or down in that exact instance. It's a little scary. Oh my god, I just forgot I didn't give you guys the homework yesterday. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? I was doing so good. I was giving homework, people were completing it. Now I fucked it all up. Now none of you are going to do it tonight. I want to give y'all an easy one though. I want to give y'all one that, basically I'm going to ask you guys about how much are our top 5 sectors combined. And then I was going to ask you guys as like a secondary thing to write out about how much are each of those top 5 sectors. Just so in your head you have a general idea moving forward. Because you guys probably hear me up here say, the top 5 sectors, tech, 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 tech. You probably hear me say that stuff, but I probably don't always say, oh guys, tech is a third of the market. It's over a third of the market. You know, actually I probably do that. But I know for a fact I don't say the top 5 sectors equal about 70 to 80% of SPY every single time I mention it. And it is an important info, so we do need to remind ourselves of that. What number? Wait, what did I ask you? We play a few games, crickets, and 6-0. Oh, I've heard of 601. With Theo Groups, we finished 7-4, and I've been married 6 years, but we know each other for 18 years and counting. Holy shit. So you and D-Touch have like high school sweethearts then? Is that what I'm hearing? You said you know direction based on a number. I'm listening, not watching. My bad. The XLK on the net change. I'm just staring at net change on XLK. And it's crazy how you could just kind of like, oh, it opened. It was down, you know, or be like, oh, it was up 0.50, you know, just thinking about how much it was up or down. And then you see it like move or up or down. It's like, oh, now it's down 2. It's like, oh shit, so SPY's probably dropped a little bit. Like you can picture that visually in your head. Sounds about right, LOL. Honestly, that's kind of cool. I know the guy in the position story, like, man, this isn't even that crazy of a story, but it's like, bruh. Your story has more lore than anyone else's. So, very cool, man. Happy for you guys. You and Alexis. Pull-out game was weak, but we made it work. This is the second candle under this level again, guys. We closed under it on the previous candle, and we're starting under it on this candle. So just be very careful. Also, remember, direction comes from 690.50, so if we're up and we're holding it, there's good signs holding it, awesome. If there's any pushover, then like what we're seeing now, a retest under it, it kind of feels like we're going to start to pull back a little bit. Now, will it be slow or will it be fast? Because it doesn't have to go fast at all today. If you remember from the past 2 days. It could be the slowest paced chart on the planet. It could be the fastest paced chart on the planet, like it's doing now. Remember, direction from 690.50. I've explained both routes a few times now on stream, so hopefully we're all on the same page. Basically, we're doing exactly what we did yesterday. We're using the halfway point of 2 levels to decide, hey, this is going up, or hey, this is going down. Every other level is a barrier level, or like an extremity. You know, it's just kind of keeping the price action between it. The barriers. Triple Q hang out right at PDL. Ooh. I see they're down a lot more than SPY. But makes sense. If you look over here. Actually, before I was about to give you guys the answer. I would rather you guys give me the answer yourselves. But with how much we'll be going over sectors, as long as you've known me, so forever. Can anybody tell me why Triple Q is down more than SPY? Using context. I don't care about what your indicators are saying. I don't fucking care about what blah 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 said on Twitter, Instagram. I don't care. Why is SPY down less than Triple Q? It is 3x SPY. No, that is not why. Anybody tell me why? And what could make that worse? You know, what could make SPY drop even more to catch up to Triple Q? I guess I could ask both questions. Shit. Exactly, because look how much more tech is down. Tech is down 2.5. The rest of these are flat. This one's actually slightly down, but this one doesn't weigh as much. This one's up, doesn't weigh as much. This one doesn't weigh shit at all. It's up a bunch. So as you can see, there's sectors that are in SPY that are actually doing okay or are neutral. While your tech chart's definitely like, oh, let's sell off more. So just keep that in mind. Like I said, guys, tech runs this market. Don't let anyone fool you. I had to move my mic closer just to tell you that. Tech runs this bitch. And anytime you see these two far away from each other, pay attention. Because if these other sectors start to get weak, banks start to pull back, discretionary pulls back, this keeps selling, tech is still selling. Healthcare, I mean, I guess that doesn't have to join. Then you will start to see SPY catch up to Triple Q. Are you trolling me, Ace? SPY making a move. What's up, Sandollar bro? Good to see you. Speaking of unks, we have President Unk right here. And yeah, I'm glad we talk about liquidity grabs, guys. Does anybody in here remember us talking about? And I don't care if I was right or wrong. It's not what I'm going over. But anybody remember us talking about anytime we see price take and retake a level, and what it means and the power behind it, what it can do? Anybody who knows this as a liquidity grab or a 90% entry from my chat, you already know what you're talking about. Or what I'm talking about. CDNS. Sorry, let's check. I don't know where I heard about this one from, though. I've heard of this one before. Probably from one of the... No, it's ONDS I've heard of. The drone stock. Right? Isn't that the drone one? CDNS. These are different. Oh, they're the guys who do Jasper. So they're just a really tech company. So I was like making sure. I was like, what subsector are they in? What a crazy chart this is. Who did they piss off, dude? This looks like Microsoft. Were they in the Epstein files? Is that why CDNS is like identical to Microsoft? Yeah, we could say Epstein files now because it's a very popular topic amongst public forums now. Whereas before it was like, everyone knows it, but no one pushed buttons. XLK weak as fuck. Healthcare is holding and XLF is flat. XLC week 2 fam, yikes. 955, and that's what I like to see, Alex. Because if you're going through that, you have a very good idea on what SPY could potentially do. Like me, you could sit here and say, wow, this could drop. Why am I saying that? Am I saying that because I think I'm right? No, I don't care about being right. Why am I saying that? Because of the sectors. The sectors are literally screaming to me, hey, this can go down. $9.55 EST would have been a good short entry based on 50% bounce. I was just waiting for 10 a.m. news. Also, CDO retest. Was there news today? I'll be honest, I didn't even pay attention to news today. Oh, there was PMI. That's pretty important. I honestly haven't been paying attention to PMI as much anymore, though. I really only care about PCE. And if interest rates are going to change. I'll be honest. Now, am I going to swing the night before PMI? Probably fucking not. That'd be really stupid. It's pretty important data. What else happens today? Crude oil inventories, that's in like 26 minutes. I guess if any of you are watching energy, careful, crude oil. Fed Barkin, no one cares. Fed Cook, no one cares. Alphabet earnings call today. Oh yeah, Google. Jobless claims tomorrow, that might be important. Amazon earnings call tomorrow afternoon. Ben Bostic, nobody cares. I don't see people care about sentiment preliminaries as much anymore either. Fed Jefferson, nobody cares. Alright, next week is kind of big though. Jolt's opening. That's pretty big. Jolt's job opening. Something about Supreme Court opinion on tariffs tentative on February 20th. Great. I honestly, my whole body just like irks when I read the word Supreme Court. I'm not even gonna lie. My whole body is just like, hey. Huge test, by the way. I'm impressed that did that all in one move. If you would have said, Bueller, are you a betting man? You think this is going to go fast or slow to this level? I would have said moderately slow. Like, nothing crazy like this, and nothing like that takes so long that it doesn't happen till the end of lunchtime. Sorry, doing a post on my channel. I felt kind of awkward for not posting on there yet after the main plan this morning. Good updates by Kevo on the trade floor too. He's always good for that. If anybody is in there chilling, or if you're in here and you just kind of like looking at visuals at the same time as well from the chat, no problemo. Can't be summoned if you have a felony. I've ever been summoned to court before. Yeah, and then it got canceled, and I was really pissed off. Because those motherfuckers don't pay you for missing work in the morning. I won't lie to you, and I'm not going to snitch on who exactly this is, because I probably am incriminating them just by saying this out loud. But I know somebody that somehow tricked that bullshit, and he skipped it entirely without getting in trouble. Because if you skip it, you get in trouble. But he said he never got the mail. Was his excuse. He never got it, or he never got the invitation to go to court or whatever. But yeah, I've been summoned once, and then it got canceled like the next week. I was honestly so nervous because I was like, I hate going to like public spaces like that. And yeah, and then it got canceled because there was like a bunch of shit or something. I always have joked though. I've always joked that if I was summoned at the very beginning, I'd be like, yeah, I'm like, just say a bunch of shit that's conflicting, basically. I'm not going to say it here on stream, but just say a bunch of shit that's like conflicting, and then they'll be like, oh, he can't be, we can't put this guy in court. This guy will fuck it up, you know? So I feel like that's the true cheat code of getting out of that. Like, you still have to go, but you could definitely avoid going to longer trials. I'd say I didn't see the mail too. Yeah, I mean, I think it's insane that that shit's even real. This is another one of those things I could complain about for an hour, so I'm not going to, but it's just wild how we're still paying for, like, highways that have been built and completed for 20, 30 years. But you could still be summoned into court and not get paid a single dime for it, while missing an entire day of work, potentially. It's like, what? You know, for some people, that's life or death. Some people are on the verge of not having their job. Sorry, boss, I got court. You're just giving them another reason to not like you. So it's kind of like a triple-edged sword. I don't see any winning in the whole summoning bullshit. I don't like how courts are ran, though. And now I'm not going to sit up here and act smart and be like, oh, I have a better solution. Like, no, I don't have a solution. I just don't like how we have it set up. I think it's absolutely absurd. It feels like you're going to get your driver's license. It's like, what are we doing? It shouldn't feel like that. Mail used to get stolen in North Cal neighborhood, so we really didn't get mail a lot. Was it around voting time that was happening? I would take a stab at that. Yeah, also I think it's amazing when people vote too. That one year with when Trump won the first time, I think. I don't remember the number of voters, but it was like this many. And then when it was the next time, it was like a shit ton more. And then the one after that, it was way less. It's like, bro, our voter count makes no sense. If you were to put our voter count on a chart, it would literally have anomalies on it. No shot. So I don't even understand how voting is done here either. It's definitely not just, oh, you voted for this guy, bet, count it. It's definitely not just that. I don't think it's just for blue either. I think red have fucked with it too before. So I'm just saying, it's a little weird how voting is done. Where are we buying the Bitcoin dip? That's a great ass question. Fuck it, buy it here. No, I'm kidding. Honestly, I was really happy to see it break this low, Ace, because as you know, liquidity grab can happen now. Since we got the break of new low, I think it's be a great sign. I'm only looking at this not just because it's out on the daily, because it's that most far, left where it kind of had that new low right here, and then it retook it right here. It did the same thing right here. So I am happy it broke this. Some people are already going to see this as a value dip buy just because of that. Your smart traders are probably going to grab a little bit early here, but not go full position because this is stupidly risky. And I don't even have it charted lower because I was honestly not expecting it to move that low that quick. But yeah, I have been watching coin religiously though. I was bearish on this. I was even saying like, yeah, I could see this going to like 200, 220s, but I never in my life would have said, yeah, I bet we see 170 before earnings. No, I would never have said that. I was bearish on the coin chart, but I never would have said, yeah, this is definitely doing this before this amount of time. That's just crazy how much it's dropped. I think it's already time to buy some of these charts because everyone's so bearish and so delusionally against them now that it probably is already time to buy some crypto charts. Coinbase specifically though, like for your stock traders, your equity holders. How low can we go? I mean, to be honest with you, they could definitely go a lot more, but I think because of how much they're already down and how quickly they went down, you're going to have the majority of people look at this and be like, oh, well, that looks like shit. I'm not touching that. Or even worse, be bearish on it. Which, in my opinion, that's great entry liquidity for going back up again after such a move. Okay, Ace is fucking with me. She can go lower than I ever really thought she could. I won't look at Bitcoin because I'm more familiar with your Coinbase levels, but just to kind of take a look at that monthly chart, I mean, just look at that. I mean, it's like identical to every time it's got bought back up. I call this the Jim Cramer move, the Cathie Woods Jim Cramer move. Dude, I remember that first day on Coinbase, and I was like, dude, people are buying shares of this over $400. What the fuck is going on? You would think cocaine. You would think Coinbase was selling cocaine. It was actually crazy. My bad, guys. Back to SPY. I knew we had a little bit of time to talk about some shit because we literally just sold off and we're bouncing. So it's like, all right, this is probably a great time. I am impressed how quickly that went to 680, 650s. I mean, that was crazy. Bearish retest here on a SPY 5-minute. Especially under the opening candle is insane. If we get more continuation under that like that, I could definitely see us teetering back for a potential higher low retest. If, of course, it doesn't just straight up just go up to 690 again. Which, if it does that, that would be so poetic. It looks like tech went down and hit a level. So it's not like it just went nowhere. It did make a new low, and it did hit a level. It is retaking the low, though, so keep in mind that tech is trying to retake to move higher again. Banks are moving higher. Discretionary bouncing, I wouldn't say that's trying to move higher, though, yet. Healthcare doing great. Staples cooling off. Wow, okay, wait, this could be a good sign for your tech stocks if that continues to pull back. God, I love sectors, dude. I was going to say the weekly or monthly 2 thank you B next week should be interesting how it opens, but previous monthly low testing on Triple Q at 606. Sheesh. Good eye. Looks like that aligns with about 139 on XOK, just for reference. Good looks. See, isn't it weird how, like, the most basic shit lines up? Like, if you told somebody who has no idea what we're talking about, dude, did you know that the last month's low and the 50% of this and that line up with this? Like, they're all the same? They'd be like, so the fuck what? They would genuinely overthink that information because they would think, like, oh, because you were able to basically explain it to me in such a super simple fashion, I'm going to take that as super simple information. It's like, whereas you and me are like, what? That lined up with what? Like, we're over here freaking out. Sorry, a little too much energy for 916. But yeah, that's really cool, dude. I really do geek over you guys sharing stuff like that, because it's like, wow, that lines up with 139 on XOK, or I don't know, it's just cool. Because people think, like, oh wow, we just bounced randomly. Like, no, we literally did not. We did not. We never. There's not a single random move in the market besides gaps that have no catalyst behind them, which are rare. Like, it's just insane. People think everything's rigged, but it's like, no, you just don't understand what you're looking at. I'm not saying I do, I'm just saying I have a better grip on it. At least have an understanding of how I like to look at things. It's like, we don't look at fancy shit in here. We're looking at, like, highs, lows, 50% of different things, you know. It's just super basic shit. I had people come into my chats before and be like, dude, VIX is rigged, man. What are you talking about? Why are you trading VIX, brother? Like, you're scamming yourself. Who told you that was okay? I'm not saying you can't trade it, but, like, Jesus. Out of all the things to call rigged, you go to one of, like, the instrument tickers of the market? It's just crazy. I've noticed a trend where people will disregard levels as they add more and more indicators. No, you are spot on, brother. And I don't hate on people who use indicators, because there's plenty of people in my chat who do fine without it, or do fine with it, do fine without it. Like, it's, again, all comes down to preference, and if you can actually handle it or not. But being willing to admit that you can't read what you actually need to be reading, like the impactful shit. Like, if you have too many things on your chart and you don't know that 690.50 is probably the most directional level today, meaning if we're above it, there's higher probability we're going up. If we're below it, higher probability we're going down. It's that simple. But yeah, no, I've noticed that too, man. It's so hard to understand. I get having, like, here and there, like, some people like this and that, because it's like, it is kind of nice to be a little bit lazy with it. Like, I know in the beginning when I would turn on, like, the 8 or 9 EMA just to kind of have, like a middle VWAP kind of thing, it would just be, like, for lazy watching. Because it's like, oh, wow, we're still above that. Nice. Like, I already know we're bearish. We're just kind of watching to see if it plays out more, you know? So, I get why some people like that stuff, but some people definitely go overboard with it. But hey, to each his own. Mo indicators, mo problems. Or I'll watch someone use Fibonacci and all the retracements are lining up with levels. Yeah. Honestly, when I see that, I just delete one of them because I'm like, all right, I don't need to see two numbers here. Or I'll cheat and I'll delete one and I'll highlight it or something because, again, visually, I want it to be clear to me. But yeah. And no hate to those people. It's just that is definitely very popular to do. I've definitely seen that trend as well, where it's like, let me overwhelm myself, and then in a few months' time, I'm gonna be stressed out of my mind, and I'm gonna be pissed, and I'm gonna not understand why. It's like, dude, you literally have been just flooding yourself. You're not even giving yourself a chance. That's what I want my chat to be to people, though. I want them to come in here and be like, wow, I feel like I can be myself in here and just trade. Like, what? It's crazy. You don't need to overthink too much. Don't need to have ego. Don't need to be, typing a whole fucking paragraph about how great our trade was. Or like, that's cringe too. Just keep it all out of it. Keep all the nasty shit out of it. Keep it positive. Keep it reinforcing. Keep it simple. Doesn't need to be complex. Doesn't need to be some fucking Bible amount of information, Time machine would be 5-minute EMA on 1-minute chart. Visibility, meaning don't show that EMA on daily charts. Wait, what? Oh, you're saying you have an EMA that only shows on one time frame or smaller time frames. Leland has made one for me specifically that does the opposite, actually. Because I like looking at the 8 EMA for the daily, but I hate watching it on the smaller time frames now. Like, I used to love it, but now I'm like, I don't really care anymore. Oh, my bad. I'm stupid. But yeah, he made one for me that does do that, though. I don't have to see it on smaller time frames. If I turn it on, I can see it on the daily. I don't know how the hell he does half of that, but yeah. I haven't had that on in a while, though. Wait, what did Ace say? When people switch to trading FVGs when they are really just trading it. I mean, I don't expect people who weren't in my system or weren't in my group to, go learn that and be like, wait, this is the same thing. Because that's I can't expect that of some random person that's never met me. But to the people that have been here and went to go learn that shit, yeah, that shit did irk me. Because it's like, dude, you're going to learn basically the same exact shit, except with way more terms and all this other extra bullshit that's not needed. I'm sorry, half that shit in that system is not needed. No hate to those guys. I even like their style. I think when people hear me say that, they're like, fuck, he hates that strategy. No, it's just like mine. What are you talking about? How can I hate it? I can't. But what I hate is how people take it. Why would you go and do that when you already know that? It's just different terms and way more complex shit. Let's just keep it stupid. People love making things way more fucking deep than they need to be. I've even had some of those people that left the group to go learn that shit apologize to me. That's how deep that's gotten. No hate to any of them. You gotta have a lot of strength to do that. But it's just holy fuck. I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up, Ace. How else would they justify? Wait, they have a 10K course? He's probably just joking. That would be fucking nuts, though. I mean, there's plenty of people who literally have taken the whole above pre-market high, target previous day high. Below pre-market low, target previous day low. If you're inside of the previous day like that. There's so many people who are directly around me who have just taken that straight up and sell it to other people. I just don't have the energy about it anymore, man. I just don't care anymore. I used to get so pissed off and put so much energy into that shit for no reason. how is that even possible? Like, it's not like I can go to each person in the globe and be like, hey, I came up with this system. If you see anyone using this, they probably took it from me. Like, imagine walking up to billions of people saying that. You'd sound crazy. You'd probably go crazy. You probably are crazy. So yeah, kind of pointless to get mad about that shit. And guys, can anyone in here actually believe we went down to 686.50 just to be right back here at 690.50 all within the same first hour of the day? Nuts. I bet the 1 minute is super sexy today. This is one of those 1 minute days. Oh. Alright, so did it have a lead test? To the cent, it had a lead test. It had a hammer at the next level. From the first low to the first high, did the first slowdown hold the 50% to at least show a hold of a potential impulse move? It did. Basically just a 3-bar play followed by another 3-bar play. Not perfectly, but close enough. Fucking sexy ass chart, man. I still remember when the VIX spiked in 2011. Everyone thought it was over. 2009 Java was palpable. Jesus. Yeah, I bet that shit's like nothing compared to the fear we see in like social media today. Like, I'm not saying now is worse than then. I'm saying the way that fear can be brought upon the market is worse than it's ever been. That's why I tell most of my people, just stop reading the fucking news. Stop paying attention, dude. Focus on literally just the important pieces. It's crazy how much more clear things get when you don't focus on news, and you'll realize, wow, news does have an impact on the market, but I can isolate this to where I have a little bit of control as well. A lot of people who complain about news when they're trading are people who overtrade. You're probably trading too much if you're constantly bumping into news. It's like, it has nothing to do with you, it has nothing to do with the news, it has everything to do with the timing. In their defense, 2011 looked like a rejection of a level of the formation of... Yeah, I mean, that was... clearly I wasn't around then, but that probably felt like actual hell coming because of the chart. But the people calling for targets like 500 to 478 was wild. Man. Yeah, I can't even imagine. I've even done my homework, because you can all go do this too if you want. Is it VXX or VIX that I'm thinking of? Oh, it's VIX for sure. Okay, so if you go to VIX and you go to every time this spiked, go for fun. This is fun homework if you guys want. It really was fun because this was before I was even like charging in my Discord and like, hey guys, I'm on YouTube now. Like, this is before I even had a YouTube. I thought it was like crazy how these had these spikes. And like thinking back on this now, I'm like, man, I was really stupid. Because it's like so obvious. But to someone who doesn't know that shit, it's not obvious. But it's kind of fun. If you go to like all these spikes, go to Google and like research what these dates were, and you'll be like, oh, that was Black Friday. Oh, that was the 08 crisis, the 09 crisis. Oh, that was this. Oh, that was that. You'll see like all these different things pop up. It's really, really cool. Some of them are like famous trade deals that are on here. Some of them are just like some of the craziest economic global events ever. A couple of these are like COVID. China trade deal was before that even. We had like China trade deal or something like that, one of these, and then this was COVID. Just a bunch of cool shit, honestly. But I always thought that was cool. Lunar Entity kind of made me remember that, just because he's got historical ball knowledge. That was really nice. I still remember when Bobby Boucher showed up at the halftime and the Mud Dogs won the Bourbon Bowl. I hate you so much. I went from talking about that to that. Fucking ace, dude. Potential bearish retest here, guys. Like I talked about. We're seeing it. I was going to the 1 minute, just kind of triple confirm that, but I hate you so much, Ace. Making the V. Beautiful Morningstar on the 15 with the triple Qs. Damn you, now I gotta go look. Because I want to see that. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, aloha. I gave you extra homework, didn't I? Oh, wait, you already did that. I'm backwards, man. I was looking for your swing chart. I was like, wait, we already talked about that. I guess JC, get like a really big ass watch list. Something that me, Sherman, did in the very beginning is we would just get a big ass watch list, just fill it up with names. And it wasn't for like trying to find trades. It was more or less to identify and to go through like practice. So like, here, let me just show you. So like on this watch list, like we would like go to the daily, just zoom in, kind of like recently. You want to see some of the recent stuff, but you really are focused on, you know, right here, right now. And then just go down it, and try to get faster. Like in the beginning, you're probably gonna go way slower than I am right now. Like I'm just spamming through these, but at the beginning, just go really slow. Just take a couple seconds, look at it, be like, all right, nice, holding support recently. Pop back up, got a hammer on the daily today, but got kind of a weird seller candle yesterday, so just a very volatile looking CCL chart. As they hit resistance, makes sense that they would be volatile during that point. And then go to your next one and just try to identify candlestick pattern, recent context, move on. Candlestick pattern, recent context, move on. Candlestick pattern, recent context, move on. I want to see you do that more and more and more, and then you'll start to identify them a lot faster. I really like now, don't get me wrong, I hate Ichimoku, but I really like what Ichimoku stands for. Ichimoku stands for one look pattern, and I really, really like that concept because that is really, really cool. What that basically means is like you should be able to take a quick gander at your chart, a quick look, and have a very quick analysis of, oh, it's bullish, oh, it's bearish. But I like with what we do, we kind of have the probability thing going. We're not just saying just green or just bear because, you know, we're not cavemen. Break level by call, break level by short. Like, we're not cavemen, so let's actually think about some of this stuff. We don't just full send just because one thing said, hey, do this. But I want to see you do that more and more and more. So yeah, big ass watch list, and then go down it more like that, and then slowly over time you're gonna get faster. And it's not really to get faster; it's just so you can identify them quicker. So as you pop it up, you're like, oh shit, that's what this is. Damn, look at that buyer support, and look, wow, it's crazy. It just made a single soldier today. Like it'll look like a small retest is happening before the move has happened. Like you'll start to see the moves before they happen a lot quicker. The probabilities of them, remember, were never 100%. Been watching for the VIX to rip on the quarterly. Rejection last year was still a nice move. Damn. Quarterly's a pretty big ass chart, huh? I bet it's more clear though on that kind of chart because you really are just looking like for the extremities. From 611 to 613 was such a nice scalp in and out. Ooh, W's in chat for Alex, guys. He's trading triple Q right now. Said he traded 611 to 613. Wow, that's weird. I have 611 and almost 613 on my chart. Damn, dude. You know what you're talking about. Anybody taking any short-term bearish retests on SPY right now? This is a really good time for some small-term trims, just because you're getting into the meat of this low. If you go from like low of these wicks and like kind of like meat of these right here, almost there. So anybody seeing that bearish retest with me a little bit earlier on, you're definitely liking this into that target right now for some trims. And again, guys, as I'm updating, I'm just kind of updating based on the system. Hopefully I'm not pressuring anybody to do anything, because again, I'm not a financial advisor and I don't want you to feel pressure. That's just really shitty. Not a bad opportunity though. A little bit later into this first part of the day. Wow, and flushing through it, guys. Wow. I want to update the chat. I typed bearish wrong in my channel. I typed berse. I turned bearish into a French word. Bercy. LMAO thunk. Not gonna lie, I'm very happy with this bearish retest. Whenever it flushes through your target, like your initial target area, you're sitting pretty. Because you can at least trim that, you know, you're sitting good, and your runner might even do really well. Plus, you get really good indications too, because you could almost, if it just retakes this, just get out. If it keeps dumping from this, you get out. Like, it's a pretty easy second half of that trade as well, because of what happened in the first part of it. I would say the first part of the trade is definitely more difficult. Because you kind of have to have the guts to actually hold it into your target area, and not sell fully, just trim. But yeah, always trim once, then full sell second. Don't try to trim 16 times. That's fucking cringe. Really good way to burn yourself out too. Damn, dude, 2 candles pushing through that level. Are they just gonna go back down to the low? Is anyone in this? Don't be greedy. Do not be greedy. Do not be greedy. That is insane. Best trading music ever. You damn right. Use the staircase method, exactly. And even if you don't use the staircase method, just the concept of it should sit in your head to at least be a guideline. I just think it's a good concept. It reminds you don't have to do everything all at once. The beauty of shorts. And see, guys, look. Not being greedy. Look at that candle wicking already. It's because they sold through the target. Like, I'm honestly impressed they did multiple, and then to get this movement as well. And it might just continue down, but you can see the reaction of probably just a lot of profit taking. It's probably still very bearish. It's just that initial move. The momentum instantly stunted. Let's see if a new low is made from that candle, though, because if so, it kind of frees it up again for any bid-ask spreads for anybody shorting that. Now I'm kind of just speaking outside of a position. When you ask a couple of days ago what has been one of the things that helped me the other day with the resistance, I would say it was definitely phases of the day. It's just important. It's just very important. But yeah, I love phase of the day, man. I feel like it helped me a lot too, because it really reminds me. Because people always ask me like, "How do you know if you're over trading or not?" I'm like, I don't fucking know. I really don't. It's kind of just a feeling thing. But the phases of the day really gives you like a reasonable, actual, like, what am I trying to say here? Like something actually to go off of, you know? It's like, well, we moved $17 in the first 2.5 hours a day. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. Like you can actually base it off of something now, you know? Instead of just saying, I don't think we can move more. I don't know, you know? Now we're a little bit more sure of ourselves. So it's kind of like more confirming our emotions than anything on that one. No, it really is, Lunar. You're 100% right. I was literally just saying that almost bar for bar earlier. I was literally just saying, like, people always complain about, like, news and shit, too. It's like, the news wasn't bad. You just can't sit on your fucking hands long enough. Like right here. I bet anybody listening, like, some people were probably looking at that and going, well, damn, he could have held that longer. Look, it's trying to go more. Like, no, I'm happy. It went through a target and it sold more. Why the fuck do I care what it does after that? That's like that weird, impatient, like, over trading type toxic person inside of you trying to help you, like trying to hurt you, honestly, not trying to help you. And look at it now. I'd be bitching and crying right now if I was still in that trade. That red candle bearish was perfect with the music. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Mansion was spot on with his message. It was like kind of cinematic whenever it was dropping like that. The market maker loves to annihilate. You are so right. And it's their job to. I always like to remind people in here, without market makers, we don't have entering and exiting as fast as we have right now. That doesn't exist. We need market makers, but you are 100% right. They do like to abuse the extremities, is what I like to say, like the outsides of everything, the crust. Like let's say when we go from, let's say today is inside a previous day, like today is actually. If we break above pre-market high and we get the previous day high, do you guys think the chances decrease or increase that we break previous day high? Especially in today's scenario, when we have a lot of large movement already in the beginning of the week. Does it increase or it decreases? Most people would think, oh, that increases because it broke the level, right? So it's picking up power and speed and momentum. It's like, no, it's going to the extremities because the market maker is trying to get it to the outside of its range so it can have that calculated market maker move. And if not, then okay, they're pulling it back down. It doesn't need to perfectly hit the MMM every fucking time. People hate the bus. Dude, holy fuck. Is a bus driver actually the best example you can use for that? Oh my god. You're cooking. People hate the bus driver too often. When the bus driver has no gas, you get really scary scenarios like 08. Oh my god, dude. The bus driver might be the greatest one-for-one example for a market maker move type conversation. Because you're so right, dude. I don't think I ever liked any of my bus drivers in school. But they were needed. We don't like market makers, but they're needed. Little liquidity grab, right? Yeah, 100%. That's 100% a liquidity grab. You could chalk it up to profit taking, but a lot of the time it's because, like, you could almost argue and say we know today's range because of the action we've seen. Because it's constantly getting up to this, constantly going down to this, constantly going up to this. People think like, oh, it's just consolidated there because that's just where they decide they like it. Like, no, that's the range for the day. If they break it, that's exceeding expectations. If they remain inside of it, that's expectations. By the way, if anybody has no fucking idea what I'm saying right now, I don't know where it is on other chains, but you can easily access this on Thinkorswim. But it's this number right here. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. And then you can also see it for each contract. Sorry, I was tripping. But basically, it's just my internet just reset. Wait, stream, am I still here? No shot I'm still here. Holy shit. My power in my house just flickered. It's already back on. My battery backup just saved my everything. Oh my god. Because it turned back on so quick. Oh my god. This battery backup is clutch as fuck. Dude, I heard it flick and I'm like, oh, great, there goes my internet. Y'all are fucking, see you later. Oh my god, that was clutch as fuck. Hopefully the internet doesn't reset though, because normally that's the issue. It's not because of the power. Dude, I don't know what it is down here in South Texas. If the wind picks up even just slightly, it's like all hell breaks loose down here. Like, you would think we were living outside of huts with somehow internet access. It's fucking insane down here. What's a battery backup? The world would be a lot simpler without internet. Sheesh. That's a hot take. You're not wrong, though. Actually. It's a felony when the second cop abuses the perp. Why the second cop? Seamless, nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that felt really good. Because normally when I hear that click sound, I'm like, oh, I'm fucked. I was like, alright, time to send my goodbye message to stream. This is probably the last second they'll hear me. But now we're good. Nice. What was I saying? Oh, the plus minus. So if it says like 5, you can add $2.50 above price and $2.50 below price before that day or at that day's open. And you get a really good, just kind of calculated range of what the day's expectations are for the market maker. Oh my god, my dog. What? What do you want, punk? Hmm? Does anyone collect cards in here? Do we have any card collecting people in here? I don't care if it's D&D or Pokemon. Do we have a card collector in here? You like collecting jokers? Yeah. I bet you do. How many clown costumes in Ace's closet do y'all think there are? I would say at least 11d6. Yeah, you heard that right. 11d6. Hey, quit. Licking stickers off my computer. Low of day incoming? Possibly. It would perfectly fit everything that's happened so far today. Oh, we can delete this now. I just was using this as like a target from if it fell from this hammer down to that. And then we had 1 trim after that. I only had 3 contracts. I had 2 and then 1. I was trying to say 2. I inherited a lot of Magic the Gathering cards about 15 years ago. Oh my god. Wait, what do you mean a big mistake? Isn't that a great thing? Or wait, am I thinking of D&D? I thought that one was the one that blew up. Let's see. I'm not into MTG, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. Oh, I see why you're saying that now. Because they're everywhere. Oh, you pawn them off. Ah. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say. Because some of these fucking Magic the Gatherings are like $500 for just the fucking thing. That's crazy now. Well, I mean, how the hell would you have known that back then, though? Bro, cards weren't like that back then. Like, definitely crazy. You're not lying, Lunar. Let's not even talk about Doge. I inherited Pokemon cards, surprisingly Assassin's Creed cards. Okay, Ruben, I will give you 10 times the worth of any Turtwig or Torterra card. It's only like a 10 to 30 cent card anyway, so I'm basically telling you $3. But I need the Turtwig or Torterra. If you find Turtwig or Torterra, please. I was so hoping somebody would say they were Pokemon trading cards. The only reason I want those cards specifically is because that is my favorite Pokemon. I only want those. I don't care about collecting Pokemon cards. I need those cards, though. I don't care about the middle evolution. I want the baby and I want the adult. We are probably reaching an event horizon when it comes to physical media from the 90s to 1000s. I wonder how much my old video games are worth. Oh, they're probably worth a lot.
Old toys that were popular but not made to be collectible are collect. Yeah, fucking insane, right? They're probably reaching. Oh, I already read that one. Your horizon when it comes to physical media, probably very soon. Who knows though, man? I think the event horizon is going to be the implosion of AI. Like when Meta gets really old and tired of using AI personalities which are just LLMs. They're not even AI. I don't know why I keep calling them AI. I just reconnected my Nintendo 64 yesterday. GOAT system. Dude. Oh my god, dude. That is a goated system. I can't tell you the amount of hours I have of Mario Kart on a Nintendo 64. Also, the controllers, man. Even though they're like not the craziest controllers in maybe today's world, dude, back then, those were the coolest fucking controllers ever. What else did I play on Nintendo 64? I had like 10 or like 12 games. I didn't have like a shit ton, but I had like just the right amount to game hard on it. Oh my god. One hawkish gut feeling I have with LLMs is when they do these errors and are capable of start floating downstream. So many companies are leveraging it without any problems being publicly disclosed. I think and I already ranted about this for hours yesterday and the day before, but I'll just do it again because Lunar's here. Just a quick TLDR. LLMs are insane, dude, because your consumers don't know what they are. Consumers think everything is AI. So if you have a bunch of customers but no product, what does that equal? Complete failure. Large investments over the course of many years that get burnt out. And there's already many examples of this. I use Stream Elements as an example. They're a company that is also a company that used to base it off of, hey, we're free, everybody download us, everybody use us. And then randomly, 20 years into their company, they change policy and they say, hey, we're going to start charging everybody. Do you want to know what happened to Stream Elements? Having customers but no product, or having a product but no customers, it equals the same thing. Failure. $100 million lost in 4 years. Which is a big deal to them, because that's not, they're not a big deal like that, but that's a lot of money to them. Now apply that to hashtag or air quote AI, which equals LLM. Something that you're going to have across every major platform that are already using it, right? Most people think Grok is AI. Now, there is a version of Grok that is AI, yes. But on X, the one that everyone's using, that's an LLM. That is a large language model. That is not AI. So most people have already been tricked. ChatGPT, all these other things, these are not AI. There are parts of them that are AI that you can access, but you have to pay a lot for. All this like free shit everyone's using and like early cheap shit that everyone's using is all LLM. The thing that's coming out on Meta, the personalities where it's like, hey, you can talk to a cop, and then 10 minutes later you can message a therapist, and then 10 minutes later you can go talk to an AI firefighter, Those are all LLMs. Those aren't AI. So that's my problem, is there's a lot of customers, a lot of hype, but there's no actual product. That is my TLDR. I got you. I'll let you know when I run into one. Thank you, God, dude. Ruben, I don't even think they have like holos or holographics for my I just said the same thing twice. For those cards, they're not even special enough, but if they do, I got you, dude. Because they're not going to be expensive. I mean, I'm talking like stupidly basic cards right now. I mean, you probably know what I'm talking about. And then send some dope pictures, bro. If you got like some really dope cards, send them over. I'd love to see some pics. VCs already started pulling funding bids after the internal disclosure that AGI is impossible in the LLM platform. Yeah, they're fucked. Also, I think what's crazy, I won't get into it. Are you trying to be the new Kabuto guy? Kabuto. You talking about like from Naruto? Isn't it that guy's name? Wait, that's the name of a guy from Naruto, and that's the name of a Pokemon. That's trippy. Yeah, that's that little fucking... It's this one. Deadass, though, the Naruto fan in me thought you meant Kabuto, like the character. I was like, what? Why are you saying that? Oh! I forgot about that. Yeah, that guy's genuinely insane and smart as fuck at the same time. Like, single-handedly pumping a card everyone throws away and never holds. And then single-handedly monopolizing them. He literally watched Hunter x Hunter and thought, wow, I want to do that. He's monopolizing all the Game Island cards, Greedo Island cards. That shit's crazy. Hey, man. That takes skill. That takes skill and sheer will. I think the comment section I read about that was hilarious. Price went up like 1,000%. Yeah, and he owns like almost all of them. What's crazier is how much sheer will that had to take. But the comment sections and all that stuff is hilarious because it's like taking John Wick quotes and just applying it to him. It's like just I can't even get into it. It's just all the funniest comments. I'm so tired now. I can't even think. But yeah, the Hunt brothers live on. But that isn't that genius. I don't even know how I learned about that. I saw it on like a YouTube short or a YouTube video, and I was like, what? Like the thumbnail was so just out of this world. I was like, all right, I have to watch this. I don't even watch Pokemon videos, but I was like, fuck it, I'll check this out. I'm one of those kids that's like a fan of it, but doesn't really pay attention to it because I'm like grown up now. But you definitely don't want that to die because you're like, damn, that was such a sick part of my childhood. It's genius until Central Powers decide you've had enough fun. The Illuminati. I no, wait, no. We gotta keep Pokemon references. It'd be what the fuck were those people's names? Rocket Twin. What was it? I thought you were doing that because you offering $3 for that one card. No, fuck no. I just want it because that's my favorite Pokemon and I've never had a card of it before. It's a really lame Pokemon too. It's like one of the starter Pokemon that no one chooses. I'll show you. So here's like the baby of it. Oh wait, here's all of them. I don't want this one. That's Grotle or Grotle, however you pronounce it. I want this one and Torterra. Motherfucker's got a tree on his back in a mountainside. Like, what? This is the dopest Pokemon I've ever seen. The Pokénaughty. Yeah, Team Rocket. That would be the Pokénaughty. They're gonna eliminate Kabuto cards. And people collecting Kabuto cards. Now that is pretty dope. The reason I like him is because, I'll just show you. I guess I can't show you. He's got this move where he pulls up all these leaves and he shoots them like they're fucking razors. It's called Razor Leaf. It's pretty sick. But the animation was always cool. Even in like the old games, the animation was cool. It would like shoot them like they were like knives. I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah, pretty lame. Most people are like, yeah, my favorite's Mewtwo or like some shit like that or Gyarados. It's like, bro. That's crazy. It's like really easy to say though. Yeah, my favorite's basically that god Pokemon. Like, bet. Wow, you're so unique. Your favorite is Pikachu? Fair enough. It's probably because Pikachu's the only one you can remember. Name another Pokemon right now. Data J said Snorlax. You can't say Snorlax. Snorlax is a based opinion, by the way. If Snorlax is your favorite, that's based. Yeah, you know, that's what we do in here, man. We make money, we trade, and then we talk about Pokemon. No, this is probably the first time we've talked about Pokemon on stream. He represents my favorite deadly sins, gluttony and sloth. Wait, do you know what Full Metal Alchemist is? That's exactly what's in that. It's one of the deadly sin type show movie things. There's a ton of movies and shows that do the deadly sins like template. That's literally my favorite anime, and it has that in it. But yeah, any show or movie that has like a deadly sins template is probably pretty fire. You've seen FMA Brotherhood? Did he just become my best friend? And guys, look, we're still just in between the range. Sometimes I turn Elliott waves on and it immediately fries my brain. I've honestly never looked at Elliott waves. I've seen people make fun of them. I've seen people love them. I've never actually taken a look at them. Or a real look at them. Real chance. You use Cine waves? I use, fuck. I already forgot the word. Wait, you met the voice actor for Edward in a bathroom? Wait, the English voice actor or the Japanese voice actor? I'll be more impressed if you met the Japanese voice actor. And that you could recognize him. English? Yeah, I figured. I was like, no way. That's still sick, though. Eduardo. Edward. I've never read manga before in my life. I own FMA Brotherhood manga. It's literally my favorite by a mile. You're actually making me want to like rewatch it again now. I'm trying to watch my first anime in English. I've never watched an anime in English before. So I figured I'd try it on an anime that's like really, really, really good. So I'm rewatching Attack on Titan in English. And let me tell you, it's dreadful. Low of day on NQ, good call out. That means tech is getting worse, guys. If I go over my, oh my god, 3.5. New low of day on XOK. Triple Q is dumping, and we're starting to see that effect pop up on Spy a lot more. So maybe they will exit the little short-term range we have here. Maybe low of day is possible. Or new low of day, you know what I mean. Good update, Ace. Thank you. That was actually good. Bro didn't troll. Long story. I'll share some other... No, dude, please. Anytime you want, please share that. I think it's crazy you even met him. Dude, like, you have no clue how much I've glazed that one. Like, I have, like, died on the hill of FMA Brotherhood. I don't think people understand how good it is and how quick it is. Like, it has to be the best paced anime I've ever seen. It had comedy in it. It was serious. It had action. And it had everything you need in it. And it was deep as fuck. Like, every like 5 episodes, it keeps digging another layer back. I love that anime. No joke, Kramer tweeted that the selling of tech was overdone just before the daily move. I'm not even shocked anymore, man. I'm really not. Kramer is... Did I share that one? Did I share that meme yet? I think I did on Twitter, but it's not on my YouTube yet. I literally made one just for him, because it was like last week or something, someone showed me one, and they were like, Buenos dias, Leatherbug. And they were telling me, like, dude, look at what Kramer just said. And I was like, this guy is literally a living, walking, breathing opposite day. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. No, wait. Yeah. Oh, wait, it's funnier with the music. Wait, can y'all hear that? It is sharing that audio. What the hell? Like, if you know, you know, because it's like, fuck. Can he just shut up about my stocks? His private portfolio, yeah, no, he's... I've always had that theory on him, too. I mean, most people probably do by now, but... Like, it's not a hot take, but... I agree. I think there's some illegal private portfolio being had. Because there's no way he's genuinely doing that on purpose unless he's benefiting directly. No one does that without benefiting directly. Now, I'll tell you what, if he is hiding it, he is 6 billion times better than every politician combined. Kramer was bearish on Rivian and it pumped 40% a day. You can't make... No, yeah, I remember that one. I bet Maddie, of all people, was happy to see that one. What's that, Matty Ice? Speaking of Matty Ice. That's my Rivian bull right there. He's bullish on a lot, but he is especially bullish Rivian. You need him bearish Rivian again? Yeah. We need him to tell everybody Rivian's going to zero. Or I don't need that, but it'd be cool to see you do that. I'll be right back, guys. Watch for new low of day. Retest under this level can definitely bring it. We've already seen the weakness pick up in tech, the heaviest, most important sector in the entirety of the market. So keep that in mind. New low of days can occur. I'll be right back.
Oh, here you go, Lily. Take that. Get the bone. Get the bone. Get the bone. I'm gonna take your bone. All right, we hit low of day. We didn't go any lower. I just got back. What'd I miss? Looking for a relief rally. Looking for a relief rally. Why was that so hard to say? In crypto, as a major indices chop sideways. No, I think you're very smart for doing that. I was literally in the beginning of the stream looking at Bitcoin and coin. You were very smart for looking at that. I think Coinbase and crypto are so oversold right now. It's absolutely absurd. And then, yeah, I like that you added that in there. You said major indices chop sideways. I definitely like that you added that. No new low of day. Look at that bounce. Nice pop up on major CME gaps. Close long, then look for short opportunities to lower support levels. What's up, though? How's everybody doing in the stream? Lily's got a bone there. She is destroying it. I just walked away and found out the craziest news. So there's someone that I went to high school with who has the exact birth date as me. Exact day, exact year, right? And we've met each other. All right, so long story short, I had maybe 7 or 8 friends in high school. I didn't really have a lot of friends, but they were decent friends. And I didn't have classes with literally any of the ones that I was really, really good friends with, right? So I kind of had to get better friends with some of the ones I was just kind of friends with. You know what I mean? Little weird thing. And he was one of them that I ended up being really good friends with. And I just found out today that he passed away. I got a picture of his obituary today. And I was like, what? And it has my birth date on there. I was like, what the fuck? It's actually trippy. But yeah, definitely a little sad. But that was definitely crazy. And what was weird is he just got married. He looks great. All that shit. Now he's gone. What the hell happened? Someone from his family messaged my mom, and then my mom sent me the picture. Because they were like, why wasn't he at the funeral? I was like, I didn't even know he fucking died. What are we talking about? Invitation? I didn't even get an invitation. I mean, I guess they did invite me, but they didn't know how to contact me, I guess. Definitely weird. I remember when we became friend zone, I went to his house, and he was like, look, Mom, we have the same birthday. When it was his birthday was when we met, was when we started hanging out. And I was like, wait, today's my birthday. So then we just had a double birthday the very first time we met. It's pretty cool. Very rare. I would say we were similar, but we were actually nothing alike. That guy was a lot crazier than me. But yeah, I would never have guessed him dying early like that. That's crazy. I mean, I guess you never guess that stuff, but with some people you could kind of be like, well, they kind of hung around with the wrong. This guy never did that shit. He didn't do drugs or nothing. He was heavily into sports. Yeah, crazy though, huh? Any one of us could go any day now. Honestly, as long as you guys don't go out like Elvis, you should be fine. I don't think anybody could go out worse than Elvis did. Imagine going to the bathroom to go put one out and it puts you in. Yo, Matty Ice, are you in here? I need to message you. Oh, me and him were having a crazy nostalgic conversation the other day. I'm looking back at our convo. What were we talking about? China. That video of that kid. I always like going to like random DMs from people in my chat. And I'm like, what did we talk about recently? And it's always like some of the funniest shit. My wife's uncle just passed. We found out he was a secret multimillionaire and he left none to the family. What the fuck? Should have treated him better. No, I'm kidding. Shit, I had my uncle, I mean, y'all already know my past. I've had 2 uncles commit suicide. I was pretty close to both of them, but one of them I was like really, really, really close to. And he didn't even have anything to leave behind. I was so pissed. Not because like I wanted to, like it would have been cool to have something to remember him by. I didn't get shit. And that side of the family was so annoying. Everybody, like, as soon as someone dies in my family, it's go after what they have. When my grandpa died, it was the same way. When my uncles killed themselves, it was the same way. Like, my grandma got brought to court by her own family for items that were definitely my grandma's. And she won. She won that shit. Because my grandma's a G. But, like, that shit's annoying. Do you call out trades? Thank you. Yes, we do. We did this morning. I'm just not trading right now because the moves have already happened, brother. If you're trying to trade right now, you're trying to overtrade. Better than leaving behind debt like my dad's parents? Oh, yeah, that's true. I guess it could be worse. You're right. I didn't even think about it like that. He was so cheap, so we thought he was poor and would always pay for him. What? Wait, y'all would always pay for him and he didn't leave shit for the... That's crazy work. Bro was a multimillionaire and had his tabs paid by y'all and he didn't leave shit for y'all? That's crazy work. PayPal looks incredibly juicy. I have buy-side orders, but it may not reach that at 36. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I'm already beginning dollar cost average buying PayPal and Netflix because I don't care if they go lower. I just want to make sure I'm in. So I'm already dollar cost averaging right now. But I do appreciate you sharing that though, because I know some people are going to hear me say that and go, well, what if it goes lower? I don't care. I'm in it for the long haul. But it would be nice to get better averages, like you said. Thank you, sir. No problem, Julius. If you ever have any questions, Julius, feel free to ask. We're not really big on like, hey guys, make sure you only pay attention when I'm calling out. We're not really big on that. If that's what you're focused on, then please leave my stream. But if you actually are here to grow and learn, then I'm more than welcome to have you here, brother. I just want to make sure you and me are on the same page. The girlfriend's uncle has like a 1930 Bugatti. What? Unless it's a Matty Ice call out. Yeah, that's true. But plenty of people also share their trades within the server itself, so if you want to go join there too, if you just want extra ideas or whatever. The girlfriend's uncle has like a... I gotta look this up. 1930 Bugatti. What the fuck does that even look like? Oh my god. Isn't that what that other car looks like? How do you spell Chevelle? The car. Or Seville? Am I saying it wrong? Bro, 1930 Bugatti is kind of a flex. What? This is actually kind of sick. Here, I'll show it on stream. Is that not kind of dope? I mean, probably wouldn't catch me driving that today, but like, I'd probably be too scared to drive it today. Because I would be scared it would get dirty. I mean, look at that thing. That thing just screams aura. It's the open top one? Fuck, dude, that's even cooler. I was gonna say this is kind of ugly, but I kind of like the open... Oh, I guess you could just pull that down. You gotta have fuck you money to buy these cars.
Does anybody have any questions about anything, or anything productive? I mean, I'll just keep yapping about random shit if you guys don't cut me off. We did good though. A lot of good updates this morning. Talk about direction from just key directional levels. Took one good call out today, and that's about it. Used this chart to help us with this chart and this chart for anybody who might be interested in what we use to kind of help ourselves with creating higher probability situations for our trades. A lot of it comes down to just lining things up. We knew this was bearish because of the trend, how it opened. We see tech continuously breaking. You go to SPY and it's like, all right, try to find a good bearish retest somewhere. We know under the current day open, we get the best risk reward trades, especially if we're underneath. And then also this level here happens to be the previous day control point. So our two key directional levels for each day just happen to be in the same exact spot. You know, I didn't even draw the gap fib today, but I wonder if that would have helped today too. Ooh, it would have. So didn't draw it, but didn't need it. And even if you did draw it, looks like you did fine. But yeah, do we have any questions or anything about that? We're all good on that front. Julius, you're good, right? I just want to make sure we're like on the same page. I might be stuck in bull mode, but 1 to 2 week calls might be a move for me today if we get any basing. On what? It really depends on what. I'd rather you be stuck in bull mode than bear mode. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I mean, we really got to see how it closes. Because if it's still holding these areas down here like 687s, like I could see why some people would see the risk behind getting longs here for short-term pops. And then, oh no, I don't even mean because of the lower highs. I mean, technically, I don't even care about the lower highs. It's the fact that we haven't broken anything. That's why I said, like, it feels way more bearish than it actually is, but we actually haven't gone anywhere. We didn't even break the shoulder. Like, it's been nice trading between levels and shit, but, like, we haven't even actually gone down to the next level. And, like, actually traded there. We've wicked there twice. Whoop-de-doo. But it's not really, like, bearish yet. There's no free up. There's no move under. Right? It's just a lot of wicking. So, I think why it feels that way is because of the size of these sessions that we're seeing. So it probably feels a lot more bearish than it probably might be. You two still have a couple earnings this week, though, so be careful. AMD was yesterday. You have Google today. What's up there? How are you guys doing in the stream? Thank you guys again for all the likes. If you guys have any questions or comments or whatever, you want to talk about something else, feel free to let me know. If I have no idea what you're talking about, I will gladly let you know. It's very rare that I will just spout off about things I don't know what I'm talking about. It just feels weird. I don't know astrology, so you're not going to hear me talk about astrology. It probably is cool, it's interesting, you know, but I'm not going to sit here and act like an expert. It's just stupid. I'm only going to talk on the things that I actually know, or mostly know, what the fuck I'm saying. I guess we'll never fully know anything we're saying, huh? But hopefully you guys are doing okay in the stream. Hopefully I'm not too boring. A little less exciting compared to Monday and Tuesday, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm still surprised how exciting and how much today moved. I'll be honest with you. Before open, I was kind of already in the mindset like Kevo, like, I'm not going to touch much. Just because like Monday and Tuesday were so good. But no, today did really well as well. It just is in the range that we talked about. So in terms of like, did it leave and exit and go to previous day low or previous day high yet? No.
But did we get some really clean price action on that 5 to 1 minute switch? Hell yes, we did. Got a little minimal scalp in there. Now we're chilling. And now it looks like we're going to kind of stick to the scenario I talked about over an hour ago. Staying between about 691 and 680, 650s. And here we are over an hour later, still stuck between these two levels. You can only make this... I don't even know what I'm saying. You can only have this intuition to say that kind of thing because of context. Context, guys. Most powerful word in trading. Context. Are you from New York? LOL, no. I'm from South Texas. Born and raised, brother. Born and raised. Why, did I sound like I was from New York? I'm from Jersey. I recognize that accent. LOL. Saying Jersey to someone like me that's from the South, like everybody is just gonna be like, "Oh my God, do you know Snooki?" Southern mindset. But no, yeah, I'm from Texas, South Texas. There are some people in chat from New York, though. What's with the music, bro? It keeps getting good. AK all day long. You live in Raleigh now? Raleigh, is that Carolina? One of the Carolinas? Where is that at? Where have I heard that from? It's North Carolina? Okay, I've definitely heard that from Dylan then. Because Dylan's from Carolinas. What's up, Maddie? How you been doing, bro? Like outside of trading. How's life been, bro? What's up, Brox? Bueller, thank you for the offer, but I've decided not to trade anymore. All good, man. It's not for everyone, man. I saw your message in chat. I honestly just didn't want to pressure you or, like, anything, you know? Honestly, I don't... I feel bad for you because, you know, you kind of exerted all your energy before you even got to my chat. And now that you're here, it's like you're, like, out of energy and, like, you know... just all around, you know? So I do feel bad for you, but not, like, pity. Just more like, I hate the scenario that you ended up in. Sorry, though, man. Sorry we couldn't help you out after, whatever else you went through. It was good talking to you, though, Rox. You were always pretty chill. In the small amount of time you were here, it was very chill. Working on building the businesses, trying to get systems in place, and everything scheduled to roll before end of March. See you next week. Yeah. I don't know. He sounds pretty serious. He typed it in Discord the other night, and then he's in here in my stream typing it again. Just for anybody who might not know, he's someone who's still very, very new to the server and didn't really get to do much in here because he had already kind of just done so much with other groups, and whether it was money or energy loss, it doesn't matter. He's tired of trading. And I'm not going to hold him back. If that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do. I just feel bad for him because it's like, I feel like a lot of people in my chat in today's chat are people like that. People who have like kind of gone through the trials and tribulations of other servers, and like, I think it's because a lot of you expect too much though. A lot of you expect call-outs. Like, I've told you guys so many times how impossible it is for someone to accurately type out call-outs for day trades. It's not possible. But yeah. And then swings, like what I do, like you guys see how much I post swings. That's a normal amount. The fact that there's people out there posting swings every day, all day, is a problem. Because that's not how that works. There's not a strategy that says that you should be buying that many swings all the time. I'm sorry. Sorry for getting in so late. Just discovered you. Did y'all win today? Yes, we did. Here, I'll show you the trade, bro. There's honestly nothing crazy. So today, I didn't really like the beginning of the open because I'm kind of in the mindset of we've moved a lot this week. A lot of what I do, Julius, is I use context to help myself trade moving forward. So I just have a better intuition on what can possibly happen. I'm not ever 100%, but I probably have a really good feeling, kind of thing. But basically, the last 2 days have done really well. So this day, I'm kind of expecting us to have a day that ends up inside of previous day, just because of how much movement has already happened. It just logically makes sense. So I was kind of expecting a rangy type day where we're constantly staying between two levels. We're lucky enough that it wasn't a shorter range, though. I mean, this is honestly really beautiful for someone who likes to scalp. So not too keen on trying to trade the beginning of the day, but I was taking the context away from that. We broke back down. We came back down, elite test in the 5 minute. We pushed back down here again. Then we recovered as we probably thought we would, just because, again, we're kind of on one of those days where we feel like we're going to range between two levels based on the context we had before, not just because I think so. And then we entered on this candle when it came back up and then pushed back down. I set a target for 2 of the contracts between, whoops, I already fucked that up. Between the wicks here and like the meat of these higher low candles here. So that was where our first target was. And then honestly, I was trying to sell here, but I ended up having to just sell on this candle because we were lucky to push through the target area pretty quickly. So on a day where I'm not thinking a lot of movement should happen, we got a lot of movement. I'm going to take advantage of that. But that was just one of the trades that just happened to work out. I don't want you to think every single trade I take works out. But I like to use context. If I don't have context, the outcome doesn't really matter. Context, context, context. It is the most important and most powerful and most impactful term for trading. It is the most powerful thing in trading, by far. Context. And you can apply what I just shared across any strategy, any chart. It doesn't matter if you're trading equity. It doesn't matter if you're trading commodities. I don't care if you're trading futures. All of this still applies. If you're new here, Julius, I would definitely check out some of the playlists. I have a playlist literally just for people like you, who might just be interested in what the fuck we're doing here, but want to catch up on their own. Go over to the Welcome to BB playlist. Sorry. And honestly, just go through some of these. Some of these are really, really short. Some of these are honestly a lot longer. I think there's really only like 1 or 2 longer ones. But yeah, just check that stuff out. And honestly, if you don't even want to do that, let's say you're like, I don't have that time. Literally just go to the last couple videos. Like, they're all covering the same thing. I have to stop posting videos because I'm basically just reposting the same topic over and over and over and over and over again. Even if I talk about it a different way. So if you want to catch up on your own, you can. If you have questions, you can keep asking. I don't mind. I just wanted to make sure you knew you had that route. But yeah, you'll come to learn in here, man. We don't do that. Like, I mean, I do. I'm throwing up air quotes like you can see them, but I do call out. But we don't sit here and everyone relies on, oh my God, let's all wait for Bueller to call out. Like, no, we're trying to all trade together. We're not trying to sit here and just be brainless, you know?
If there is anybody in here who's just dying for call outs, oh my god, you're just waiting for me to mention one, get the fuck out. Because that's not what this is for. Also, Julius, if you're going to hang out, I'll send the Discord link as well, because you can hang out in the trade floor and stuff as well and see what other people are talking about. Please, for the love of anything that is good in this world, do not sign up. Okay? I am tired of people joining this community and signing up and not getting what they expect and complaining and crying and losing and going. I would rather just tell you right now, leave if that's what you're looking for before you even get in there, okay? If this is something you want to actually do and grow with and have people to reinforce around you, then so be it, man. Glad to have you. More power to you. But yeah, I do not come in here and just sign up. Actually learn some shit first. Come join some of the free streams first. Hang out in the trade floor if you want. Like, I don't care. But please, for the love of anything that's good, please don't do that to me. I can't take it anymore. All right, I'll send you the link, though. If anybody else wants to join as well, outside of just Julius, feel free to. But that warning goes out to everybody, not just Julius. Gotcha. Have a great and prosperous day. You too, Rocks, man. It was good meeting you, man. I wish nothing but the best for you, bro. You always got a place here if you do come back, though. I don't even really want to say that, though, because I hope you just honestly get whatever you want out of life. I hope you get to go get a better peace of mind. Thank you. No problem, Julius. Thank you for clicking on the stream, dude. A lot of the time, too, here, I'll just show it. A lot of the time, too, you can see, like, I'm not even looking at that many options. It's pretty much always going to be within, like, the first 6. It's not that deep. This was a good return week to the streams. What do you guys think? Already honestly off to a hot start after Monday and Tuesday. I'm changing the song. Does someone have like a super epic classical song? Not that song. Like, I need one that sounds like, I don't know. We need something sick in here. Oh my god. Someone's picking me up something that isn't close to my house. And I haven't had it in forever. Oh my god, I'm so hungry now that I read that text. Why did I read that? Does anybody in here know what James Coney Island is? Bames Boney Island? Bames Boney Byland? Damn, D-Touch, I'm proud of you, dude. I just saw he said, target 2, my average is 95. Fuck yes. That's what I like to read, man. I love that more than anything, man. I love reading when you guys owned things. I love it. Coney Island. Oh, yeah, you would know what it is, actually. You've been here. You know the sauce.
Yeah, they don't have that many of them anymore. Ever since that Chicago company bought Whataburger, man, restaurants have gotten so shitty down here. Or fast food ones, at least. Beethoven Symphony No. 5? Got you, dog. Not even gonna question it. Let's see if I've heard this. Oh, we've all heard this. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Trying my best not to hum along. It's hard. It's a Detroit staple. What, ruining shit? Buying it and ruining it? Never press send, lol. Dropping lower, looks like it. And Julius, I'll ask you this. Well, what can we use? And of course, you're not going to have the answer, so you're going to be wrong, but it's okay. Just try anyway. But what could we use outside of just this chart and saying, oh, but it broke level and bearish lower highs? What else outside of just this information could I be using to help me figure out that that could be potentially breaking the support zone? Even before it happened. What could I be using? Outside of everything else on this chart, what could you be using? Might be asking for copyright? No, you're good. I don't give a damn. Let them copyright strike me. This says no copyright classical music actually on the title, so I think we're good. Oh, Coney is. Oh, is it actually? I didn't know that. Detroit. But to answer the question, Julius, it's tech. We could use our sectors, because SPY is basically just a big pie. If you split it up, you get a bunch of these sectors here. So if you use these sectors to help you kind of make an inference on where it could be going. So the fact this is still selling is really big, because this is over 30% of SPY. So that's really big. This is good for buyers, great for sellers, great for sellers. And honestly, this is great for sellers because staples going up is a bad sign for tech. Because that means there is actually some cycle or some rotation out of tech into the safer haven stocks. Hence why you'll probably see crypto get bought soon. You'll probably see the crypto dip buy just straight up because it's going to be rotation most likely. I would say within the next few weeks, you see crypto bounce pretty insane. I say a few weeks because you never know. Like, sometimes it's just slow as shit. Price action or trend? I'm assuming he's a little behind in the stream, so he'll hear what I'm about to say, I guess, in a second. Great answer, though. Aloha, I'm so hungry now. I can't stop thinking about it. I wasn't even hungry. Now all of a sudden I'm like dying. You're a newbie? No, you're good, man. Did you hear what I said? Or did you not hear what I said? Learning? Okay, I can't tell if he's behind in stream and he's hearing old me or if he's answering new me right now. OMG, I'm hungry too. Yeah, I'm fucking dying now. Not actually. It's not the end of the world. No, you're good, man. You're gonna get them all wrong in the beginning, but that's the point. Because now you'll be like, oh, I remember that. I remember covering that with him. And then chat, let's help Julius out here. Don't count the gap 50%. What are the two most key levels that we use on every chart every day? Type them out, guys. Type out the abbreviations for me. Let's help Julius out. What are two key levels Julius can be including onto his chart each and every day to help him with direction? It's up to him if he wants to use it, but if he's going to be here, let's at least share the information. Okay, he is 100% answering old me. Exactly, PDCP and CDO. Thank you, Huckett. PDCP and CDO. All we mark. Basically, just really fancy abbreviations for previous day control point, or the halfway point of your previous day, from high to low, from low to high, 50%. And then current day open. That's a level you'll have on every day of every chart. Nice. Thank you, Huckett. Hopefully that helps out Julius and he starts adding those, or just interested about them. Maybe when he clicks on the playlist later on, he'll be like, oh shit, I remember him saying this. I hope so, at least. By the way, good to see you, Huckett. What was up with classical music and always being like 4 to 6 minutes long? Like, why are songs like half that now? What changed? I swear to God, if someone would be like, what changed? World War II happened, bro. Attention span? Yeah, probably. That's probably right on the money. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Thank you, man. Honestly, Huckett, this week has been amazing. I was kind of bummed out last week, and then this week I start my streams, and we get all these like gifted memberships, and everybody's subscribing. We get all these new people in here, and it's fucking awesome because like 9 out of the 10 new people that have like tuned into the streams or the Discord have been like super fucking cool. Which is like, you don't understand how rare that is. Like, normally it's the other way around. Like, 9 out of 10 of them are, like, toxic or just, like, coming here from another group just to be an asshole. And then, like, that 1 out of 10 would be, like, really cool and they'd love it. They'd love being here. It's funny how, like, quick most people hate just general productivity. Because it's not like we're going over call-outs or anything crazy openly, right? But if you actually are in the streams and you're actually paying attention, you would know how much we call out in here and how much we call out swings and stuff. You know, you'd be like, oh, Bueller talks about this shit all the time. He even gives us stock picks. But see, if I promote it like that, then we get a bunch of idiots in here. I don't want a bunch of idiots in here. I want people who actually listen. It doesn't hurt or help me if you make or lose money. So personally, I don't care. But if we're all going to be on the same page, I would like to at least make sure that we go over these things, like the candlestick patterns or the things that we actually use to help us make trades, you know, shit like that. All right. We got to go back to that playlist. How deep did we get into it? Okay, we got pretty far. The back. Wow, if you would have just waited, bro, you would have got what you asked for. And 32 Q songs away from now, Maddie, that song was going to play. I'm just kidding. This playlist has fucking everything. It has literally anyone who was anything back then on this playlist. But you know who I'm not seeing on here? Panganini. Why is he not on here? Or Paganini. How do you say his name? Paganini? What is SIN copyright? Is SIN no in Italian? Nope, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Detect language. Great, that didn't help. It is Italian, but it stands for left. Left copyright? So what does sin copyright mean?
SIN refers to a special item number. God. Using a SIN does not waive copyright restrictions. Contractors must comply with federal IT. Okay, so I'm assuming that's copyrighted. Here we go. Some Paganini up in this. Great info. I'm glad you like it, Julius. Like I said, you'll probably see all this stuff in the playlist of videos. I just wanted to give you like a TLDR so you at least have a general idea. But yeah, we're really big on like just the core, the actual working mechanics behind price action. I'm not one of these guys that's gonna be like, I trade price action. What the fuck does that even mean, bro? That can mean a million different things. I trade price action. That's actually stupid. We trade the actual core mechanics that behind price action. We actually go over that stuff here. Based on these last 2 days' content, and like I said, it always comes back to context. I can give you all these examples, but it's all just context. Like, you know, when you read a book or you watch a movie, I'll give you the movie example. Let's say we're watching a movie, right? It's like a murder mystery, right? Someone died, someone got killed, but we don't know who it is. And by the end of the movie, they tell us who it is, right? In the beginning, we're going to have zero fucking idea who did what, right? But then we're going to move on from that, and more closer to the middle, maybe a little after the beginning, you start to gather some more facts. You're like, wow, I think I have a general idea. But you're still kind of just taking a guess at it, right? That's you gathering context. That's all that is. It's the same thing in trading. We're gathering context to provide a higher probability potential situation in front of us, right? Could this have retaken this level and pumped over this? Could this have retaken this and pumped over? Yeah, 100% could have. But we're putting ourselves in a higher probability situation where it should pull back at least short term into these recent lows, maybe even these lows, right? That would be like a dream if it went down that far, right? But we're aiming for like good, moderate targets. We're not aiming for the moon. I'm not aiming for the floor. No ego. I don't give a fuck how much you're making. I don't care how much you're losing. I don't care who you helped 2.5 years ago and what you said and what you called out and how accurate. I don't care. You shouldn't care about that either. Because that's all that's going to do is create ego. And ego is literally the worst thing you can have. Dude, I'm feeling so queasy today, dude. I don't know why. I keep feeling like I have to bleh, but I don't. Is this the water I'm drinking? Is this not actually Ozarka in here? Is this fake Ozarka? How long have you been trading? Way too fucking long. But not long enough at the same time. Actively trading, you could probably say like 5 to 6 years. I almost said 6, 7. Since 9:30. Fuck, dude, missed opportunity. Since the open, I've been trading, brother. This is why I need Ace on like a call, just so he can give me better answers quicker. Have him in my ear. Hurry, make me sound funny. It wouldn't be for calls to be like, hurry, make me sound pleasing. Make me sound funny. Ace has just got it, man. He's funny looking. He's funny. You know, he's just really got it working for him. What about you, Julius? And I wouldn't say trading. When you ask people that, man, you should really ask, how long have you been investing? Trading is for rookies, to be honest with you. If you're only trading options, you've already made a huge mistake. You need to be owning equity. And if you sit there and you go, yeah, but I only have $5 to my name. I can only afford like $5, $10, $20 a week. Guess what, brother? That's all you need. Dollar cost average and compound interest pays over time. It's the patience game that people hate. I hate it too. I hate it. You're telling me I have to wait to get what I want? Fuck that. But can't go against the grain, man. What else could we share with Julius, guys? What else is really cool and helpful and super simple that won't take 6 years to go over? I'm sorry if y'all had to hear that. Got any good workshop videos? I hate you. Just tell him, bro. We're trying to actually help someone who's doing here, Ace. Just tell him, bro. Tell him what videos to watch. Tell him what helped you, even though you probably have never actually watched a single one of my videos. Life is better when Ace is here. Yeah, because you all get to see someone torture me and I can't actually attack them. See, if Ace was some random person that I knew had bad intentions, oh, we're full sending that attack. But I can't. I won't lie though, it is funny how many other traders on the Twitter space Ace is pissed off. It is actually hilarious. All these little things that I joke about him pissing me off on in stream, he's actually pissed off so many people on there, and it's actually hilarious. He takes pride in it, man. 6 months, I spent 7K on a What the fuck is MK University? I'm looking this up right now. He just said there's over 1,000 students that are successful. Now there's only 35? It's funny how that wording is playing to his favor. I'm sorry, but this is a scam. I don't even care if I get sued, dude. This is a scammer at its finest. Maurice Kenny. I'm sorry, bro. Nobody in the world named Maurice is profiting. I'm just sorry to tell you. If your name is Maurice, just throw in the coat now. Jesus, bro. I'm sorry to even read that message. I don't even want to read your whole message out loud. That fucking hurts my soul. That actually hurts my insides. Holy fuck, dude. How do people live with themselves? I'm actually, like, shaking because of reading that message. My left hand cannot stop shaking and my heart rate just picked up like a lot. Am I having a heart attack? I smell fresh cut grass now. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I don't even know what to say to you, to be honest. I want to say I'm sorry for you, but at the same time, I don't. That is crazy work. Isn't that crazy? He does that, and then he comes in here and he hears me go, "Please don't sign up." Isn't it crazy the different lights you're seeing? There are so many people like you in my community, though, Julius. Like, you're not even the 1,000th person in my chat to say something like that. So, welcome in here, brother. Get in the back seat. There's room. We're stopping at the gas station in 5 minutes. Let me know if you guys want chips or something. That's a fucking crazy message, dude. The wording of his own website incriminates him, though, does it not? It literally says over 1,000 consistently profitable day traders. And then right below it, it says he only has 35 of them that are actually making money. Like, what? That's the problem, though, Julius. And this is exactly what I was trying to tell you earlier. Is like people have that issue, and then they need callouts now because they know they're way behind. But that's not what you need. That's what you think you need. You don't need that though. What you need to do is reset. I don't want to see you spend another fucking dime while you're learning. If I see you get a membership in my chat, I'm going to refund you and I'm going to ban you. Like, I'm serious. Take this serious. I don't want to see you spend another fucking 10 cents on this shit. You shouldn't be trading right now either. You need to be going through things, getting mental reps, understanding what you're actually going to go for and attack. Yeah, you can drop likes on my stream. Trading is like dating. If you want too much, it won't happen. If you want it too much, it won't happen, yeah? But seriously, if you're going to be in here, take that serious. I don't want to see a bunch of pity party messages. Everybody in here's had enough of that shit. I'm sure you have too. I'm sure you've had enough of that shit. You don't need our pity. But yeah, take your time. Don't spend another dime. Go through some stuff. Join some free streams. Check out some of the content for free. Swear to Christ. Like, the only reason you should even have a YouTube membership is if someone gifts you somehow. I don't want to see you get one. Engage too. Interact. Engage and interact. If I'm not streaming, go to the Discord. People are typing. No one's typing? You should be the one typing. Go in there and get a chart going. Post a chart. What are you looking at? Do you have questions? Something. There's always something to do. But yeah, the opposite of what you need is callouts. What you need is a good refresher. And to understand that options trading is not everything. You've probably heard me say it 2 or 3 times already to you now, but I'm going to say it again. Owning equity is more important. Owning things, more important. Owning companies, more important. Can only afford buying a few shares of something at a time or a part of a share of something at a time, guess what, man? That's still better than what you were doing before. If you can do that day in, day out for a few months, few years, dude, who fucking knows where you can reach with that amount of time? To say you could recover is nothing. To say what are those new heights you could reach, that's something. With this newfound knowledge that you didn't pay even 10 cents for. That's what I want to see out of you, Julius, and anyone else in here. Take this shit serious. Mental reps. Understand it's not going to just happen overnight. It's not going to happen over the course of 1 month. That's not how this works. And if anybody's told you that before, guess what? Delete all those expectations out of your head. All those expectations and delusions are only going to hurt you. And probably be a painful reality to come to. You do believe in the power of compounding. Yeah, compounding is fucking amazing, dude. That snowball effect, man. But yeah, hopefully some of this stuff actually hits you, man, and I hope you do recover. I am sorry to hear about your story. But just know you're not alone, man. That's probably like 90% of the people that are in my group. I got a bunch of leftover from other groups, and I've turned them into something better than they were before. And they've turned themselves into something that they were better than before. It isn't just by the swift hand of Bueller. They got to do some shit on their own, too. Yeah, I could see he sold hope. You could see it in the first 2 sentences of his fucking website. If anybody tells you that you can make $10,000 monthly day trading from knowing nothing, I mean, that's like the clearest scam I've ever seen. Honestly, and his name is Maurice. Like, I still can't get that out of my head. Maurice. Brother, there's no one in the world named Maurice that's profiting on the stock market. And if they are, they legally changed their name. Maurice Kenny, bro's got 2 first names. Ricky Bobby energy. Maurice Kenny might not even be his real name. There's no way that's a real name. Maurice. I'm not gonna lie, I've said that name so much now I'm starting to think of Clarice from that movie. What is it? Dada J, you would know. Clarice. He says it exactly how I said it too. Hannibal. I couldn't remember the other movie though. Dada J's like, why would I remember Hannibal? Penguins of Madagascar. Yep. How did you know? Oh wait, is it Silence of the Lambs? Wait, I might be stupid. I mean, I was right about it being what's his name, but oh my god, wait. Wait, Julius is elite ball knowledge. He's right. It is Silence of the Lambs. I mean, I was right about who it was, but like the movie name, I was way off. That was, yeah. Good job, Julius. See, you're already putting in the work, bro. Part of trading is entertaining yourself so you don't overtrade. Good job. Step 1 complete, bro. You've already passed my $10,000 course. Do you want a certificate with that? I'm not bagging on you, man. It is funny to make fun of the system of that thing. I'm not making fun of you specifically. It's not your fault. You were sold pipe dreams and given expectations that aren't real. But hopefully you bounce back in here. I mean, you saw literally someone from my chat today quit trading because they're not from my chat. They just had the same exact thing as you happen. They lost a lot of money trading and losing to paying to other people. They come in here. They start to like feel the light, like, oh wow, this place is nice, and they just struggle because they're trying to push through something that's just impossible to push through. It's all that past shit. It just builds up, and like, I do feel sorry for the guy, but at the same time, it just sucks. You know, it's just a shitty situation overall. Could I sit here and say he'd have a better time if he was in here from the start? No. I mean, what if he still made the same mistakes, you know? So it's not like I can sit here and be like, well, I'm a better solution. You should have been here from the start. No, it's just, I do feel shitty for him because I feel like in our environment, he would have definitely been a lot better because we would have been more reinforcing. Whenever people get out of line in my chat too, everybody will tell you. It's not just going to be me. If you go in chat and spam trades, guess what? 6 or 7 of us are going to pop up saying, hey man, can you stop typing in chat? Because you're literally just spam trading and no one cares. We don't care about that. People like to think we care about attention and we care about, look what I can do, look what I can do. No one cares, man. Not everything needs a reaction. So, just everyone in my chat just likes to keep things mature. I think we're witnessing another bearish retest, by the way. If this pops back over 687.10, that invalidates that idea, but this is another bearish setup here, guys. This is identical to what I traded earlier. It's just a little later in the day, so it's a little more risky because we've already been going down. Remember, context. Let's see if we get that dip down or not, though. You would probably target middle of the range between this level and this level. And then if you actually kept selling, you could make it to this level. So that's what you could do for your target and stop loss if you are looking to short that. I am done for the day. So you can not pressure me. Alright, let's look at briefing.com. Y'all need to be checking this on y'all's own too. So financialjuice.com. This right here is a very important paragraph. Or not paragraph, but sentence. And then you go to briefing.com. And this is what I'm looking at right here as well. And yeah, I just like reading that because it kind of gives us like a quick TLDR. Lingering weakness across tech and mega cap names. We already know that. It just kind of double confirms what we know. Mixed reactions to Eli Lilly earnings and AMD. We kind of knew that, but didn't really care. So it's just nice to kind of understand what did we know, what did we not know, what was the general news for the day. Yeah. I'm yawning so fucking much today. Holy. I'm so sorry, guys. If my yawning is making you yawn, sorry, not sorry. All right, guys, that's a lot of talking about trading. Can we talk about something that isn't related to trading? What is something we can all ask each other? Yesterday, we talked about movies, shows, animes, fucking anything, sports. And then we talked about what was what I asked yesterday? Oh, that's right. What is something you haven't shared in the community before about yourself? We did some of that yesterday. What about today? It was a cool, interesting, very vanilla question we could all ask each other. Grabbing lunch in the life, but I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you, Julius. Thank you for being here, man. And thank you for being understanding and just being chill. I always appreciate a new viewer that comes in here and doesn't just parade and make it about them, and they just want to learn and see what's the vibes. What the fuck? How do I catch up? How do I join? So glad to have you, man. Hope you have a great rest of your day. B, have you watched Landman yet? No, I have not. Sorry. It is on the list, though, I swear to God. What's everyone's SSN? You're right, that is something everyone has, and we could actually share that. No repercussions, right? How many push-ups can you do? I don't even know. I don't know if I've tried. I doubt that I've tried to do an ultimate number of push-ups since, like, school. Which, even back then, it wasn't that impressive, so I'm not going to sit up here and be like, yeah, I can do, like, 600. 6 or 7, yeah. 25. Hey, Patrick, you know what's funnier than 24? What? 25. SpongeBob is so fucking elite, man. I always said, man, Office and SpongeBob are like two that will never have their meme templates be deleted. The world could end and those templates could still exist. I'm not gonna lie, SF, when I first read Landman, I still did the thing with Roofman. All these damn man things. Roofman, Landman, Sandman. I changed the song. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Just kidding. Ooh, this one sounds like it's gonna be good. You need Landman Season 3 ASAP. And this is what I'm looking.
Oh god, I just heard my voice twice. That's me with One Piece right now. I'm like, God, dude, please release One Piece. I have to wait till fucking March or April. Actually, I need to Google that. When does One Piece come back? April. Yeah, I'm fucked. Oh my god, and season 2 of the live action comes out in March. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I'm gonna be feasting so good at the end of quarter 1. What happened to Reddit? I have no idea. I always thought that would be a good one to own, but holy shit. I mean, I think it's a good one just because of how many fucking people are on Reddit still. How much is used on Reddit. The power of Reddit. It's actually crazy. I would never check Reddit's gangster. I'm telling you right now. I would never. That's literally asking for pain. They invented checking gangsters. Everybody's a gangster till Reddit's against them. It's crazy. I don't even use Reddit, but I would definitely never go against them. The scary part of the internet, man. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. So, a bunch of animes, and like honestly, not even just animes, but like all kinds of things do this. I just don't know what they're all labeled. Do like live actions, you know, where they turn something that wasn't real, like real characters and shit, like into a live action where it's real people acting it out and stuff. One of my favorite animes is doing that right now, and I was so scared to start it that I was so late to start it. So I only just watched it like maybe a month ago, and I was so impressed, man. I was like, holy shit, this is actually really good. Why do I actually like this? I feel like I normally would be like, wow, this is ass, like for live action stuff, but it was actually really good. What I'm trying to get at is I'm impressed how better like cinema is getting. Like we had that like 1, 2, 3 year weird period of like, what the fuck is this? Why is every movie ass all of a sudden? Even part of last year. But dude, cinema is getting crazy. I'm telling you, man, I think Netflix is like one of the craziest stocks you could be looking at buying. Because of that reason, like not even just because they're so heavily into that space, just like, dude, that space looks like it's gonna grow more. And remember what we said, guys. We would like to see this area break and then retake. So the fact that it's breaking is already great. So I'm already DCAing. Goes lower, great. I don't care. Let it go lower. We'll buy more. This is probably the only one I'm actually that bullish on. Like where I'm like delusionally bullish, you know? Just so we're all clear. I'm not trying to like sound like some expert that's like making a hot take or anything. I mean, I don't think it's a hot take to call out Netflix right now. I think it's a hot take to call out PayPal right now because so many people are scared of owning it. But I actually really like PayPal a lot too. I'm just not as delusionally bullish as I probably would like for Netflix. I also believe, isn't there a market cap higher? Or am I tripping balls? What am I looking for? Spy. Come on. Yeah, Netflix at 26. Holy shit. How far down is PayPal? Brother. They're not even in the top 100? Why in my head was that such a close race, but now that I'm thinking about it, it shouldn't have been close at all.
Yeah, disregard my previous statement. Those were not supposed to be close at all. Okay, well, that answers my question by a lot, though. Yeah, Netflix definitely takes the cake. Yeah, yeah, getting more coin. Yeah, I don't blame you. I think this is a great chart to look at for short-term dips soon. I think anyone not looking at this is trolling. Absolutely trolling. What about AMC? Get the hell out. Get him out of here. I want to find what makes you tick, Ace. And then I'm going to break it. You're break even right now here? That's actually pretty fucking good in my opinion, bro. I would say your average being around this actually is really good. Because if you're a long-term trader, you know that this can go to 500. It's just like, you're not going to get that all in one move. I mean, I say that as we're looking at past moves, literally almost doing it, but... Yeah, no, coin's a good one, bro. That's not a bad average, too. If it goes lower, I would actually be really happy if I was you. Some people would think of that backwards and be like, well, I'm down more money, so I should hate it. No, brother, that's value buying. You should love that. You should love that it went lower than your average. You're down 0.01%. Oh, that's your entry. Yep, get in. That's BTD, right? That's how we average down, folks. 0.01%. BMNR? I'm not familiar with that. Let's check it out. Bitmine immersion. I already am scared of looking at this any further. I don't see it saying New York Stock Exchange on here either. Oh. I thought you meant what I meant when I was saying that. As soon as I'm down, I'm buying more. Bro wasn't joking. What is this? Where did you get this from? There is a weird glitch in TradingView and the values are way off. Maybe it's just different tickers on mine. BMNR. I'll Google it. Bitmine Immersion Technologies. Oh, do you know what this is? Do you know what this company is? I just realized. Thank you, Google. That's Tom Lee's Bitcoin gamble thing. That was like the company he was gambling through to like get a good hit on crypto. That's Tom Lee's. Well, not his, but it's what he has a big stake in. I don't know if he still does, but that was the company he did. I remember hearing news about that. I was like, huh? But yeah, that's what that is. Tom Lee. I probably shouldn't say it like that. This guy. Tom Lee. Or literally from Michigan, and I'm making him sound like that. Defends Bitmine 6 billion unrealized losses as a feature, not a flaw. Brother, what? No, I'd stay away from that one. And yeah, let me know, Maddie. I'll buy some coin with you when you average down. I gotta get back into the swings too. I don't want to piss off chat, but like genuinely fuck earnings season, so I'm sorry, but no swings. I don't think people take me serious enough when I say that. I could call out swings for 3 months. As soon as earnings season's hit, I gotta chill. And we just did that twice. I just went from one in earning seasons to another, straight up calling out swings every week. So yeah, I'm gonna keep doing it because it's working. It's probably helping with timing as well. It's not also just like the caution of things, but it's timing. Like, we're probably allowing ourselves to dodge bad setups too. Holy shit, Spy. That legislation may help crypto because people are afraid of all the scams. Yeah, 100%. No, I hope it gets more legislation because that's what makes it more legit. People think, well, but all the restrictions and paying taxes and this and that, and oh my god, government. Like, brother, it also legitimizes crypto, though. Even more so. That's a really good thing for crypto long term. So yes, in the short term, that's going to make the price fall. It's the whole buy the rumor, sell the news. Almost said it backwards. I'll let you know, I have about 800,000 in cash in Welltong for something. Bet, dude. I don't even know what currency that is. Alright, I want to ask you guys something, because there's only like 11 of you in here, which means there's a lot of loyalists in here. Who is someone in the chat? And you can't say me, because that's just a stupid answer. It's an obvious answer. But who in the chat would you say has had, like, impact on you? Or, like, maybe the way they post, you really like it? Or something down that route. Leland? Yeah, that's a very good pick. I guess I should have said beside Leland, but that wouldn't be fair. Maybe it's like a message you saw in chat like 4 years ago, and ever since then it's stuck with you, or like something like that. Like, who is someone that's left an impact on you? Okay, Ace, why did you say that one? KT. Oh, Keanu. Leland and Kevo. And also Miker and Mel. Oh, God. I like how you, like, said a really awesome bright side of the coin, and then you went to, like, the dirty side that was in the street side of the coin. But biggest is Ace, and then you just went off the coin entirely for that one. That's funny. Bro said Leland and Kevo. So he's got the Angels on his left. And then he went to the Devils on his right. But yeah, who is someone that's left impact on you guys? Pretty good answers so far. I would love some explanation on Ace's answer. Because I know he's just trolling. Data J's second half of his first message was definitely troll. Biggest is Ace is crazy. Okay, Ace. Why do you even type? You said impact, not positive. That is true. Wow, okay. Plus 10 points for Dr. J or Data J. He was actually listening better than I was to myself. You're right, I didn't say positive impact. I just said impact. L streamer. It's funny. Alright, who traded and who over traded today? And who didn't trade today? Any of those three routes. Who traded, who over traded, and who didn't trade? Let's hear it. Fun fact, I won a mentorship with him during one of your streams a long time ago. Damn. Unlucky. So you didn't win. Sounds like you lost. No trades. I woke up at like 11 when I joined. LOL. Fair enough. But you know you can still get your damage in any time of the day. Well, most time of the day. Market's still open, Maddie. Still time, bro. That's Ace's motto. I promise you, he has nothing on his walls except a big sign that says, "There's still time." I'll be in a call with Ace sometimes. I'm totally exposing Ace right now. I'll be in a call with Ace sometimes. Oh my god, the music got crazy all of a sudden. Fuck. And Ace will be like, yeah, I just took a trade, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, bet, man, nice. You want to hang out, blah, blah. Yeah, let's do that. And then like 3, 4, 5 minutes go by. Maybe even less. And he'll be like, quiet. I'll be like, Ace, you getting on? What are you doing? Ace, where you at? And then he'll be like, I'm in a trade again. Hold up. And he'll do this all the way till close. I could give you a million guesses and you would never guess what's on my wall. Is it something I'm actually capable of guessing? And don't just say yes because you know what it is. Am I actually capable of guessing what's on the wall? I feel like you're a really simple guy. I feel like you either have nothing on the wall or your girl put stuff on the wall. So if it is something actually from you, it's going to be something that's very Ace Ventura-y, you know? It's probably a fucking troll picture of Workshop 11. Or it's like a picture of something you've done in your trading career. Like, I could see you put... No, it's going to be something dumber. I could see it being a literal picture of the actual Ace Ventura. From one of the movies. Gun to my head, that's probably what I would guess. But I actually have no idea. I feel like that's a bad guess, too. I feel like it's something even worse. What else is it? What is Ace Ventura like? He likes sandwiches. He likes very cheap, very quality sandwiches. I don't remember him being a collector to any extent. It's got to be a troll picture of Workshop 11 or actual Ace Ventura. That's final guess. Nah, it can't be Workshop 11 because he would have sent me a picture. Hands down, yeah, I'm going with the picture of Ace Ventura. Final answer. Did I die or did I live? Yeah, I didn't think so either. But it's because you said collector's item. I know you don't actually mean collector's. It's like you're joking with me. So that's why it was kind of in that direction. I was like, nah, he wouldn't take the time to get Workshop 11 framed and put on a wall. That's just crazy. That'd be like an extra mile amount of trolling. I don't like you that much out of context. It's crazy, by the way. Thank you, Ace. Though, what is it though? What is on your wall? I feel like it's nothing or a picture of Ace Ventura. I only have one thing on my wall. Or Ace will say a fire alarm. There's only a fire alarm on my wall. Come on, man. You got me doing mental gymnastics over here. What is it? Now he's just never going to answer. I know there's no delay. I'm the one who started the stream.
Ace, I can't believe you weren't in the full day stream yesterday, man. That was crazy. Dude, what is it with my shorts and them randomly going above 1,000 views? Like, way later than when I uploaded it. Do I just need to start only uploading shorts at like 3 a.m.? Are you all on my channel at 3 a.m.? No shot. So who the fuck's on my channel so late? Sent me a pic? Oh god. You're right, I never would have guessed this. My mom has one of these in her closet, completed as well. The exact same one. Literally the exact same one. She doesn't have it framed, but she has the whole map thing in the corner. Dude, that's sick. You're right, I never would have guessed that, but that is actually kind of cool. He actually did mean collector's item. He was not trolling. Breaking news, the nuclear talks were canceled on Friday. So I was sending pictures of that to Mike too in chat because I was just like, I wanted him to see that I saw that too. It was like, what the fuck? Man, I've had so many swings do that too. I'm like, I'm right, and then I'm big right, but I'm not in it anymore. I need to trust my sector analysis more. I'm too short term on things. It's incredible how long term I've been correct on a lot of these things. And I'm not trying to sound egotistical, but it is insane how much I'm leaving on the table. And we have a really good win rate right now, so I'm not complaining, but it's just like there is a lot on the table that's being left there. I don't like triple dipping, so I would rather learn to trim and trust the runner longer than enter 3 times. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do that rollover shit. Like on a trendy kind of day. I'm not meaning like trying to trade 60 times a day. I'm talking about like on a very trendy day, kind of like today. This would be the kind of day to do those kinds of trades where you get a really good gain on your trims, on the bulk of it, like at least 60 to 70% of your position. And then let the rest of it try its best. But don't let yourself let that get out of hand, because sometimes you're not on a trendy day and it is bouncing. And then you're going to be in a case like today where it isn't bouncing and it is just keep going. So you got to put yourself in a scenario where you're consistently making the same decision, but based off of the same thing. You don't want to change it up, because then you're going to be, I don't know, you're just going to burn yourself out and lose all your money. All in one day. 682, man. This is nuts. This is crazy because yesterday we were at 696. Almost 697s when it popped up at open. And now we're at 682. Guys, we are almost $14, $15 down now from just yesterday's high. That is nuts. Aloha, you're too nice. By the way, there are so many stellar traders in the Discord, I can't name them all. It's a fantastic community. You're too nice. You're supposed to name somebody. Name yourself. SF's like, yeah, SF's actually pretty impactful. That's who I look at the most. That's whose messages I look for the most. But no, you're right. There are a lot of really good people. That's why I was asking y'all, because it's like impossible for me to start, because it's like I'll start with like Garden, and then I'll say Carter, and then I'll say this name and that name. And next thing you know, I'm saying like 30 names, 40 names, and then I'm probably still forgetting like 4 or 5 people. And it's like I feel bad because I forget some names, but then at the same time, it's like, why am I just sitting up here saying everybody's name?
But I think it's good to show recognition on stuff like that, because there's a lot of badass hard workers in there. People who've like hit like a hard spot and been like, I can't get past this, and then now all of a sudden they're all like, oh, I understand how to get past this now, and holy shit, AMD's down 17%. It's actually under 200 right now. Isn't it crazy that even with it dropping this much, Andrew is still up $100 and like $8 or $9 on that per share? If he's even still in that. That's why I won't name one, haha. Seriously, a lot of them have their own niche and it's freaking... Yeah, no, you're not lying. Like, everybody's kind of different, but same. Alright, SF, do you want to go over anything? Tesla's almost under 400. Yeah, that's nuts, too. I won't lie, I was looking over at the left side of my screen, I saw that 17, and I was like, oh, that must be the net change. And then I was like, wait, no, that's a percentage. Kind of threw me off. SF, what could we go over? What could we go over with Aloha? It was looking like Starbucks was holding up the market, lol. Let me see. I don't think I saw Starbucks. Oh! I was gonna say, that has to be XOY. Damn, dude. Oh, I mean, it's only 2%, but still, yeah, that's nuts. What is actually the best looking sector on the daily right now? I know it's not tech. I've been telling y'all for fucking months now, if this breaks 144, we're fucked. This was the first time it happened. We did a retake buy and it pumped. This is the second time it happened. We've died since then. And I said, we will probably see this low. We'll probably see around here. Now, what I have said, that'll all happen in 2 days, guys. No. I would never have said that. But it is nuts how we went from an outside bar into another just huge red day so far. Alright, let's just go over it again, SF. The sector stuff again. Make sure that. Long watch list. Go through it, try to analyze stuff quicker. How are you doing on candlestick patterns? Can you, like, look at them and be like, oh, I know which one that is? Also, not just that, when I say that, not recognizing them, but also, do you know, like, what could be charted and, like, what could be plotted, pretty much? It's pretty much just the halfway points of them all half the time. What else? And then, yeah, finding, like, some warmed up setups for practice. Studying candlesticks, getting most of them? Okay. I figured you probably had most of them down already. And, like, the combining effect of them, too. Like, do you understand? You understand that, too? Like, oh, nice, here's one. Let me look for the second thing. And then it ends up giving you another one of them. It's like, oh, shit, I might as well get in here. Like, sometimes it is as easy as that. It doesn't need to be complex. Remember, keep it simple, right? I know we're going over a lot. It sounds like a lot. But at the end of the process, it is simple. Once you piece it all together, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. I found a few reasons to like it. I'm getting in. That's almost as simple as it needs to be. I'm making that sound a lot easier than it is, but... Nah, you're good. We all do. Shit, I do. But I was just making sure we went over that again, just kind of surfaced over it again, make sure we're all good. Gotta make sure my Aloha is all good. Using the guide? Bet. I think it'll be cool once you start finding them on your own, because I've always wanted to create another Noxta Sherman Duke. type trader in my chat. I mean, I've literally helped create 3 demon swing traders. One of them is such a demon, he ditched me and sells signals to a whole other chat that overpays him for literally my strategy. One of them makes good money and is in school. And then Sherman's just been busy. But he still, like, loves, like, he's really, really good at the swing strat. But I have genuinely created 3 demon swing traders. I would love to create another one. And then, like, you not ditch me and be weird and sell signals to other servers. That would be my goal. Because it'd be cool to have someone else to kind of bounce ideas off of instead of literally just be me typing swing signals. We could be posting setups, not just signals. Like, hey, guys, look, there's these 4 today look promising. I think I'm going to take risk on this. Feel free to take risk on the other. Like, whatever. Like, it doesn't always need to be, hey, guys, enter this. It'd be cool to bounce stuff off of someone else. Using the guide and looking over the charts of various tickers. Who's that? Who's what? Who did I say? Aloha? We think alike. I was aiming for that very thing. I witnessed Noxta from his start and how he... Yeah, Noxta literally bitch slapped the swings. Who gets paid for signals? I don't think I said that. But good. I'm glad we're on the same page, SF. I'm clearly in a different book than Ace. We're not even near the same page. We're not even in the same book. When did I say someone paid for signals? No one's getting paid for signals. I mean, technically, I guess I am. Oh, Duke. Duke bot. I mean, I'm not really mad about it anymore, but it's just like, I reflect on that now, and I'm like, damn, dude, I created some demons back in that first, like, iteration of the swing shit. My bad, I thought he was talking about something else. I did say that. I was wrong. Yeah, Noxta was a demon on target in Best Buy. But I just really love that he did it all on his own. Like, it went from, like, him asking questions to, like, me watching him kill it. Like, it was such a cool transition. And I want that again. And I'd be lying if I said, like, I 100% helped him. Like, I definitely didn't. I definitely let him fish on his own. I did not baby feed him or anything. Like, he 100% did that all on his own. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about ARM. Or AMR. Is it AMR or ARM? But yeah, I want to see more traders like that in my chat. So if you guys are like interested in like getting better with swings and like kind of doing the same stuff as what some of those guys are doing, what I'm doing with swings and like being able to post setups and stuff and kind of share with each other, just pay attention when I'm talking to SF. Because that's who I'm doing like kind of like an open one-on-one with, but it's not really a one-on-one. We're just kind of bouncing stuff off of each other. That sounded really weird. We're bouncing stuff off each other. No. But yeah, so just pay attention. There's also there's already content on the channel if you don't feel like waiting. You could just go to the playlist stuff. I used to do literal trading accounts, copying this, like using this strat. Like it's really fun to use. And it relies on price action a lot more than anything. There might be like other triggers and stuff, but like the candlestick and the price action really is like the bulk of it. So it's really nice when you see like the pattern of positioning stuff. Kind of like what we went over with Chris the other day in stream. I never had the energy to go back and stream and look if this stream got muted or not. Or to see where that part was to clip it, because I genuinely was like so tired yesterday. Not like tired, but like brain fuzz, you know?
I kind of have some right now, but I'm just glad we're in the stream. Kind of a crazy day, man. Not gonna lie. Honestly, I say day. It's been a crazy week. This is the week I came back to. Like, this is insane. We had a pretty decent uptrend day. We had a nice breakdown of previous day close and previous day control point yesterday. We have another breakdown and retest under previous day control point again today. We're just using the same 2 levels every day, and it's giving us great short-term direction. Interested? Get that magnesium? Oh yeah. I actually think I have some. I'd have to go look though. I probably didn't know that it was for that though, I'll be honest with you. I'm not quite the smartest when it comes to that. But yeah, SF, I'm excited to be talking to you more. It's been nice already, but like, I'm happy to see you already kind of like getting a little more comfortable. You're definitely a lot more sure of yourself now. I think we just need to get more reps, go through that routine like you and me were kind of talking, and just the more you go through it, I think the better it's gonna get. I just said bit because I saw you say bit. But yeah, so I've had a lot of fun. I know it's probably boring from your end sometimes because it's like, oh, I just gotta do this over and over again. But like, that's really all it comes down to, though. Like, it's not supposed to be exciting. It really is just a process. And you'll see, too, your intuition will start going through the roof on these trades. You'll start being like, man, I really thought this was going to happen. And then it did that. It really panned out perfectly. You know, you're going to start saying that a lot more. B's always doing bits. I'm glad you're liking it, too. I just hope it actually helps, and I hope you, yeah. That's what I have. I have high expectations for you, but not like on your shoulders. Like, I'm not gonna be like mad if you're not fucking killing it right out the gate or anything. Like, it's not about that. It's just about getting consistent and being comfortable with that process, because that is gonna just inevitably make you better, and you're gonna just be so good at reading whatever, you know, how you like to look at things. But you definitely are like talking different, and I like that. Because before you were a little shaky, now you're like way more sure of yourself, and I love that. Because that's a first great step in the right direction. Now it's about being comfortable with all of that, you know, and just kind of doing it over and over and over and over and over again without getting too bored or making mistakes just because you're bored. Because it is going to feel like that eventually. I mean, look at Ace. He gets bored. Some days he has no trades. Some days he has 12, 16, 24 trades. It just kind of depends how he's feeling. I'm just kidding. We like Ace. It's funny because Ace on stream is like a completely different person from Ace not on stream. Like when we're talking, it's like 2 completely different people. It's Rob! It's Rob! Bonjour! What is up, Rob? Good to see you, brother. It is always a great time seeing that beautiful name pop up. I don't show Rob enough attention in the Discord, I'll be honest, but it's because I'm so tired from the streams, Rob. I'll be honest with you. I don't have enough time to go in there and energy to actually give you a full response sometimes. But I do want you to know that you deserve every full response anytime you type ever. You need to know that you're appreciated. I like when I go into the trade floor and I see a bunch of idiots talking, making jokes about weird shit, and then I see Rob right in the middle of it all, like being serious and talking about some good shit. 9 out of 10 times that's happened. So you can remember later? Yeah. Well, I appreciate it, because I always like to do that too. Kind of use it as like going back to and be like, all right, what did I say? Or what was my intention on this? And then I can kind of back test that and use that to kind of help me improve, or even just give myself constructive criticism.
Because you can't give yourself criticism if you're basing it off nothing. You got to go off of something. So that's why I like seeing your messages too. Got to base it off something. If you're just like, well, that was a stupid trade, it's like, why was it a stupid trade? How did you know that it was a stupid trade? Well, because I said I wasn't going to do this, and then I did it. It's like, okay, now we're talking. Now I can get on that boat. Yeah, that was a stupid trade. Could use it any direction. And again, shout out FIPO and Kevo again, guys. I said it earlier in the stream. I'm going to say it again. That was the coolest thing that has happened to this channel in a very long time. That was cool as shit. Them gifting like 20 subs yesterday was nuts. That's like $100. Or a little over 100 probably. I actually don't know. But either way, it's over $100. That's crazy. Plus, that's like 20 people access to the membership thing. That's actually nuts. Y'all saw Miker's messages on Microsoft, right? I'll always tell him to chill if it's some weird delusional shit, but he was actually cooking with Microsoft, so I let that shit slide. He did really well on that. He's pretty much just been like fudding Microsoft. And then it did all this, and then it did this. He kind of cooked with the FUD on that one. He used to be really bad about it on some stuff, and I'd be like, yo, chill out. Like when he's getting kind of crazy with it. But he's cooked on Nvidia and Microsoft now. He's cooked 2 of the big boys now. You think he did really bad? What, was he long? I thought he was like fudding it, like shorting it. Like saying, look how bad it's going to be. Was he long? Why would he do FUD and then be long? Oh, he sold puts and got assigned. That is some micro shit. Because he wants to catch the drop and he wants to own it to go back up. What a nerd. Or did he accidentally get assigned? I mean, getting assigned on purpose is totally cool. Getting assigned on accident is a fucking nightmare. Damn, dude. I missed a lot last week then. I only caught the back end of what he was saying. I literally caught all of his FUD. So I was like, oh, nice, he's bearish. Good shit, Miker. I had no idea. I've been shitting on Microsoft for years now, I'll be honest. I did praise it when it was down in the dirt, when everything was pumping, and then it pumped, and I was like, alright, that makes sense. But they don't have brick and mortar. They barely have products. Half of their systems are failing because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And now they've overinvested into AI, aka LLMs, because they're morons. And now the Epstein shit's coming out. And Bill Gates' wife went against him on news and shit. Like, bro, people are bearish around this for many reasons right now. Hey, cutie, what's up, Fipo? Battlefield 6 today? BF6, 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 BF6. I got the extra thing done, Fipo. I don't know why, it's just for a stupid skin that I'm not even going to use because we already have better ones. But still, I wanted to get it done. Just to say I did it. Accident earnings were way worse than he predicted. Oh, God. Yeah, that's Miker, man. He's a really good FUD, but sometimes he overextends it. That's why I love him. Because he's like Michael Burry, bro. Like, he's right a lot of the time, but sometimes he does things wrong. But he's got balls, man. I've seen him do really, really well on some really big tickers. So, it's just another bump in his road, if that's the case. I mean, I've seen Micah lose some pretty big trades and bounce back intensely, so I got a lot of respect for him. And he's like one of the trolls in my chat that survived forever. I've never banned him. He's gotten close. But, nah. He didn't actually break any rules to be here today, so... He does go a little overboard. I think it's because he knows I like him. You know, he's my second favorite classical after Debussy. He used actual cannons in the music. 1812 Overture, finally. Oh, he's talking about music. Hold up. Let me see. Wait, what did you mean by this? He used actual cannons in his music, the 1812 Overture, finally. That's the name of it that I need to look for? I didn't know we had so many classical enjoyers in here. I would have turned it on a minute ago if I knew that. I turned it on the other day and fucking like eight people spoke up like, yeah, I fucking love this. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, my stupid brain read that, and I was like, wait, he did the music for the movie 1912? But then I actually calmed down and actually read what you typed. He did Swan Lake music. Okay, that's crazy. Dude, that's nuts. To put cannons in your music back then? I bet people thought he was a madman. Yeah, Mozart cooked, if that's what you're saying. Here, I'll type in Mozart. There's actually a lot of Mozart in here. I've been going through like all kinds of playlists. Let's see. I don't want that one. I don't want that one. Son of a bitch. Hold up. I'm gonna find a better Mozart non-copyright playlist. I don't like those. I don't like the singing. Just give me the instruments, man. Actually, there is a lot of Mozart in this one. Holy. Yeah, this very first one is Mozart. This is The Marriage of Figaro Overture. There you go. The third most famous Austrian. Chill out, bro. I don't want to know the other two. That's a crazy shout. He has a song named that for real? What a legend. He was ahead of his time, if you ask me. He could make that joke today and it would hit. Third most famous Austrian has got me. Also, wasn't that weird? I just got finished saying I love Fipo and Kevo, and then literally moments later, Fipo joins the chat. It's like I summoned him. His ears were ringing. Who's talking about me?
Oh my god, I gotta get a picture of my dog. I couldn't say or move. Alright, I'm gonna send a picture of my dog in the chat. Y'all have to see how she's laying right now. Where the hell's the pets channel? There we go. There, I sent it. Well, there was Princess Sissy, and a guy who's also known as an artist, but never sold a painting. Okay. Also, maybe a guy who was governor of Cali. Yeah, that guy's pretty famous. Come with me to the chopper. I won't lie, there was one specific Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, when, like, Blockbuster was actually, like, relevant. And every time I go to Blockbuster, I'd rent the same movie, like, every 2 weeks. And I would watch it so much. I don't even remember the name of it anymore, but it was one of the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies where he'd, like, someone took his daughter, or someone took his family or something, and he'd, like, go and get a bunch of guns, and then he'd go to the island and he'd fucking kill everybody, and there'd be explosions, and it was just, I don't know. I fucking loved those when I was a kid. Sorry, I was sending Chris the links in chat. Oh, Chris posted a chart. Let's see what Chris did. What am I reading? Okay, he answered up there. I'm wrong if we reclaim here 2456. Yes, that was a good... What is this? Oh, it's Unity. He's day trading Unity? Damn. Oh, I see. He had the half TP placed lower, but he only took one of them there, and then he took the other half on the hammer up candle. Damn, it's actually a really good lower eye trade. I think that's Unity. You?
feel like I haven't seen that even. Wait, what is this? So I just want to thank Bueller for posting the videos that I binge watched all of last night, and Letterbuck for seeing the similarities of my style and having faith. This is. Oh, he did go to the playlist, the BB3 playlist. I had a notification about that last night. Let's go see. I think I liked and loved it or whatever. Yeah, very cool. Where'd it go? How did I see that notification? Well, whatever he did, he went to one of the first videos. Oh yeah, right, said this guy's the real deal, easy to understand and great information. Thanks. He was going through that BB Theory playlist last night. Sounds like Jason Statham movies. No, it really is. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Chuck Norris, Bruce Lee. I'm not gonna name the shitty ones. Sylvester Stallone. Like these guys were literally all just producing the same movies, and none of us cared because they were all doing so good at it. Like Enter the Dragon, Bruce Lee, insane. And then the one when he fights Chuck Norris, insane. And then you go to Stallone and the Schwarzenegger movies, and it's just like... It's like the same vibe, but completely different. And really, really good. And then you got Jason Statham. Probably a little more modern, but the exact same vibes. Cool, badass guy, can't be touched. You touch my family, you're basically all gonna die before this movie's over. Type movies. Pretty good. Nowadays, everybody's trying to make things too complex, man. Let's just go back to the simplicities. Keep it simple, man. Yo, did y'all see my dog in the pets channel? She's seeping. As far as I know, him and Stallone are... Yeah, no, they should be. I've always seen... Like, because back in the day, it was... They don't do it now, because people have, like, emotions and get their feelings hurt and shit. But back when, like, Schwarzenegger and Stallone acted, actors talked shit about each other openly. And you would see, like, all of the big tough actors really hate on, like, some of the bad ones, but you never saw anybody hate on Schwarzenegger. You never saw anybody hate on Stallone or Norris. And if you did, it's probably because they were one of the shitty actors. But that was always really cool. And yeah, it did seem like not Statham. Arnold and Sylvester were like actually friends, like really good friends. Yeah, Beekeeper was really, really, really fucking good. It's funny because that movie came out, and I used to be a big Statham fan, and I was finally getting tired of him, and then that movie came out, and I was like, wow, this is actually pretty fucking good. A Working Man, yeah, I saw that one as well. Like right as I was about to get kind of bored of him, it started producing bangers again. I was like, okay, this guy's cooking. Like I won't lie. I will cry if I see him in another submarine movie where he's fighting sharks. I will cry. Can we just stop with that? The Megalodon crap was just crazy. Like, the first one was alright, and then the second one was just like, bro, what are we even doing? Someone clearly overpaid Statham just to be in this movie. Because that's the only way he took that role. There's another one? Oh, a different movie, Shelter. Like, Meg needs to stop. Meg needs to just stop where it was. If they would have left it at the first one, I probably would never ever talk bad about it. But it's like, brother, we don't need a new Statham shark movie every other year. Need a new Tulsa King season ASAP. Maddie knows what he wants, man. For real, you and SF keep mentioning like the same stuff. Y'all are locked into the same shows and movies, man. Or same shows. Good taste. Discord viewing party. I mean, y'all could. We could do that. We'd have to do it in a side Discord, though. We can't do that in the main Discord. Stallone is in Tulsa King. Are you trying to like sell me on it? He's in it. You'll like it, I swear. I'll probably get around to watching these two shows y'all keep mentioning. Because I already knew about Landman. I knew the hype behind that one. But no, I'll definitely check them out. These will get watched, I promise you, eventually. Before this year's over, they will be watched. I killed so many shows and movies from this stream last year and the year before. I'm sticking to my guns. Haven't seen Tulsa King at all, and only clips from Landman. Apparently, they're really, really, really good. I have heard about Landman being really, really good even before they mentioned Tulsa King, but I don't think I've heard of Tulsa King. But I will definitely check it out. Plus, I gotta see how Stallone's doing. Damn. What's her name shared her breakfast in the Food Pics channel. I never see messages in that channel. She had grass-fed beef and eggs for breakfast, and I'm not gonna lie, it actually looks kind of fire. Why do those eggs make me so hungry now? Taylor Sheridan, the modern goat. Google searches. Wait, why is he the modern goat? Oh, this is the writer of Yellowstone. Landman. And Tulsa King. I've seen the movie Wind River. Apparently he wrote that. And Sons of Anarchy. Okay, you might be right. And Sicario, Hell or High Water. Okay, yeah, you're right. I take that back. You're like 100% right. This is a crazy lineup of shows and movies, dude. Hell or High Water is so good, too. I never knew the Sicario guy was the Sons of Anarchy guy. That's crazy. Yellowstone, Landman, Tulsa King, Sons of Anarchy, Sicario. I mean, like, bruh. And two of those are running at the same time. More to come, too. He's got more shows in the cook. That's crazy. Yeah, I've never, like, heard the name, but now I probably won't forget it. That's a lot of crazy shows and movies to have under one name. So he's basically... What's his name of movies? He's like a Scorsese of shows. Taylor says he didn't get the good roles, so he decided to make his own shows and is really making some big hits. Damn. He said, screw y'all, I'm making my own. Does he work with Hollywood, or does he work with the one that's in Texas? With Matthew McConaughey and all those guys? Does he do work with either of those? I'd have to see. B, he bought 6666 Ranch. He bought the King County. Isn't that Chuck Norris's ranch? Bro, I'm so Texas, I'm so Texan, I knew what the fuck she meant just by a number. I'm like 90% sure I'm right on that. And if it's not Chuck Norris's, it has to be the other one. There's like 2 famous ranches here. Like 2 super famous ones. Am I wrong? Is that not the Chuck Norris Ranch, Aloha? Or is that the one that has like a city inside of it? I'm just gonna Google it. The Four Sixes Ranch is a ranch in King County. Okay, I was like partially right. Carson County and Hutch. It takes up 3 counties. It's a huge fucking place. Oh, it's the cattle ranch thing. Okay. I pretty much remember one is like the one that has all the cattle and everything, and then the other one I remember is just the Chuck Norris one. I'm pretty sure the cattle one has like a city inside of it, though. Yeah, there is. Gas and diesel. There's a general store, food and drinks, souvenirs, and a public restroom. At a ranch. That's the most Texas thing I've ever heard. And you want to see the supply house? This is the only reason I remember this one. This is what it looks like. It's like exactly what this probably looked like when people were actually playing cowboys and Indians in real life. Like, it's pretty crazy looking. It's very, very OG looking. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So he's the full owner of the ranch? Wait, so what's his net worth then? Bro's gotta be like close to $1 billion now. Taylor Sheridan net worth. Estimated to be over 200 million. I think this is not counting his ranch, though. Oh, no, it is. He earns between $250,000 and $1.3 million per episode for his various series. In addition to Yellowstone, he created 1883, 1923, Mary of Kingstown, and Tulsa King. Investments. He's a part owner of historic... Oh, he's a part owner of historic 6666 Ranch and owns the Bosque Ranch in Texas. Oh, that's kind of cool. He leases part of his ranches to Paramount for production. That's actually so cool. Dude, did I not just say 1 billion? Did I not just say 1 billion? Future earnings. Reports indicate he may be transitioning to a new deal with NBC Universal that could be worth up to 1 billion. Brother. Metallic Cat, I got you. Holy. A legendary stallion, one of the most decorated cutting horses in history. Or that a horse named Denver that was a Metallic Cat did that. That's crazy. Oh, this is the horse that's like destroying the horse racing. Or no, not horse racing, the other thing. I read about this randomly. I didn't read the word Metallic Cat, though. So I don't think I knew that. But I did remember reading someone's like, yeah, dude, this type of horse is monopolizing this one thing. It's like, what? This breed of horse is monopolizing? What are we talking about? But now it makes sense. Apparently that horse had a 10 consecutive year record. What? That's just one Metallic Cat. That's insane. Bro, imagine you're a breed of horse that's so good that you're monopolizing. That's nuts. Like, it's like we finally fully evolutioned horses and we have them how we need. Like, what? How fast can these things go? I don't think they're race horses, though. It's a cutting horse.
Bo began showing limited age advantage.
Oh, it's like at the rodeo. I see. Okay. That's some real rodeo shit. Bro, this horse, I'm not even going to show that on stream. That horse is like breaking the cattle's ankles. That is crazy. Like on a basketball court breaking its ankles. Oh my. You run into a human being with steps like that, just quit. Just quit while you're behind. Jesus. Does Chuck Norris even own that ranch anymore? Who owns the Chuck Norris Ranch? Long Wolf Ranch. It's still owned by him and his wife. Okay, cool. Yeah, they have a bottling company there. Bro, you know you're making money when you have a water bottling company. Chuck's wife. Oh, okay, that's hers. But yeah, I knew about the bottling. I didn't know that was hers. That's crazy. They're kind of like a power couple for real. That's what I need. I need a wife that owns a water bottling company. Where are those chicks at? Oh my god, SF, I kind of forgot that I was getting Coney Island today. I'm all excited again. Holy shit, it's 12:30? Since when? I know most people are chilling out for the day now, but damn, bro. I guess I should post my trade review, huh? You know, follow my example, you know? I can't tell you guys to post them and then I don't even post them. Is that good enough? Now it's too small. Alright, we'll just do that. And then I need to re-highlight my target area like we drew in stream earlier to actually show what I was looking at. Because I was kind of looking at it like this. And let's extend it like that. Trimmed 1. And then honestly, I was like, holy shit, how are we still going? That's a very TLDR breakdown of that trade. Oh my god, my head pillow thing. There we go. Thought the magnet broke. Entry was projection CDO / PVC. It's posted in my channel as well as covered. Before market was moving. exit was trims into recent. Higher low. And full DP because we pushed through trim area so well. And there we go. Now I can clean my chart again. Holy. One second, guys. I'll let my dog out. You got your bone. What's up, though, stream? How is everybody? I know there's only a few of you left in here. I don't blame you. We don't need to be in here all day, every day. Hence why I don't stream every day. I think some people are like, why don't you stream every day? Like, brother, because I don't need to be trading every day. Do you guys ever get spam texts from fucking, like, fake things? It's like, yo, make sure you pay this or you'll get your license revoked, or hey, do this or you'll lose your license in 2 days, or hey, do this or your insurance, or hey, your student loans, or this, or hey, your fucking car. It's like, brother, what? How are y'all even getting my number? That's how I know they're scams, because I sold that car. How can I be committing traffic violations and not paying them if I'm not even using that car? That's like actually crazy to me. Like, at least make the bait believable. Watching Spy die, yeah. I witnessed a Moida today and yesterday. And yeah, SF, too, another thing. Make sure you're not like, I know you probably hear this from me a lot, but make sure you're not like here every day, you know? You can definitely get some reps and stuff, but we don't need to be trying our ass off 5 days a week, every week. It's just going to burn us out, and we're probably going to destroy the quality trying to turn it into quantity. Insurance and healthcare scam. I keep getting one that's like, yo, you need to pay this fine. It's like, I doubt that the Texas Motor thing would be texting me. Like, no fucking shot. Makes sense, less is more, exactly. We want to get quality out of our time here, not just be here to get the time here. But with that being said, I think I am going to end the stream. I'm going to stream the end here. I'm going to end the stream here. And, yeah, go hang out with my puppy. But I'll let you guys know if I'm streaming tomorrow or not. I haven't really been streaming a lot of Thursdays and Fridays. I've been kind of just, like, leaving it up to chat and posting different things in there. But we'll see. But definitely no stream Friday. Yeah, does anybody need to review anything before I go, or ask anything, or go over anything before I go? This is honestly your last chance. Forever. I'm never coming back ever. But, yeah. If anybody needs to go over anything right now before I end the stream, please let me know. This is definitely the time to do it. Each day, we already do that. But I still like to be respectful and ask that at the end. But honestly, any of these streams, you could randomly click on, go to a random time, and we're probably covering some stuff. Like, that's just how much we're going over things in here. If we're not trading, we're going over things. If we're not going over things, we're probably goofing off having fun. But that's more or less later in the streams. So if you ever want to go get some extra productivity, and you're someone who's already watched everything you can, like, just go check out some of the streams. Maybe go check out some stuff you might not have heard before. All the conversations and stuff. But yeah. So I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys again for the stream today. Thank you again for all the likes. Thank you again yesterday from Fipo and Kevo. That was seriously massive as fuck. But yeah, see you guys again. Love you all. And I'll see you guys later. See you in the Discord.